Hello, everybody. Welcome into another lovely cell stream. Today, oh, there is really bad glare. We are building a gingerbread house. A totally normal gingerbread house. Ignore the T-Rex. Hello. Welcome in Tormunculus. Welcome in Mac. But yeah, I bought a Jurassic World gingerbread house. And I thought this would be a really fun thing to do on stream. So on stream it will be done. So how y'all doing today? I hope you are all having a Merry Christmas or holidays or whatever you celebrate. Yeah. So, I will also say, though, I am sorry that we are a little bit late. I made breakfast, and I didn't realize that would take me as long as it did. So, breakfast. Plus, this way I'll be less tempted to eat gingerbread. So, haha. So, with all that being said, time for us to start. Probably a fair. Yeah, actually, hold on, wait. Oh. What did I eat? I had Spam and eggs and rice. Because Spam was on sale, so I sliced up Spam really thin, fried it like bacon, and then I had 2 over easy eggs and a cup of steamed rice. Yeah. Which honestly was almost too much food. I kind of actually regret making the rice. I think I would have been fine with just the Spam and eggs. But I had a big bag of leftover rice, and I'm just like, for the egg yolk. What? Hi, Archangel. Look at me, and how are you? I actually feel like I'm one of the, I feel like liking Spam is, more of a weird thing nowadays. But I really like Spam. Especially you fry that up like bacon. Really good. Hi, doing all right, just chilling. Well, good. I'm glad. All right. But yeah, so that is what Cell had for breakfast. It took me longer than I thought it would to make it. I literally was in the middle of I was like in the middle of eating, and I looked at the time, and I'm like, oh, I'm 20 minutes late. Oops. So my bad. I'll be honest, I have the kind of ADHD where I have no concept of time. It's saved me from starvation before. That's awesome. I wish it was cheap enough that I could use it like more regularly, because I cannot afford Spam most of the time. It's like $6 a can now. But anyway, Sam. But yeah, we are gonna have a very Jurassic Christmas. I thought this would be very fitting, considering we just got out of the Dino Crisis arc. So, gotta keep those dinosaurs rolling. It's a very dinosaur Christmas, Charlie Brown. Anyway, scorpion knife. Open. Ah, open. Die. Yeah. Yeah. Haha! Damn it! I broke stuff. We'll fix it. We will fix it. Don't you worry. Save the gingerbread house. A container of epic proportions. I'm gonna be so sad if these are all broken. Like, if it's just the two, I could maybe fix them. But if it's all of them, I don't know what I'm gonna do, actually. Oh no. You know what? Triceratops. Let's just inch you on out of here. This Triceratops needs surgery! Call Dr. What's his name? The guy from Jurassic Park. T-Rex A-OK. House. Front. Okay, that goes there. Or actually, perfectly intact bits can go over here. So we're gonna have to start by fixing things. Oh no. Welcome in, Delegated. Okay, come on. Don't break. I'm so scared. Like, genuinely, I'm like so scared I'm gonna ruin this more. Okay. House bit. House. Okay, come on. Okay. And delicate. Alright. Broken house. Broken house. Broken house. Okay. This, I assume, is a fine piece. As is this. I think the dinosaurs have been eating it in the box. Oh, and hey, look, gingerbread crumbs. Dope. There was like a little chunk of... I went to just dump that in my mouth, but like this bit here is still like a little like pocket, and it just caught all of it and made me feel like an idiot. Anyway. That is actually good tasting gingerbread. Okay, so we got our base. These ones always like come with, you see like these things, they always come with like a stand. And I don't know how I feel about it. It almost feels cheating to have, like, slots to slide things into. Okay, so we have our deceased Triceratops. We've got a broken building wall. We have all the rest of the walls here. We have sugar glue. We have... If I remember right, last time I tried, like, I made a gingerbread house and I tried a couple of these. I'm pretty sure these are just pure sugar with, like, the candy coating on, like, from, like, an M&M. And then over here we got our gumdrops. So, let's see here. Okay. Deceased Triceratops, to be fair, most of them are. Not to me. This one was a murder. I probably just murdered him by stabbing my package of... I don't know how these got broken. They could have gotten broken from me tossing the box around. They could have been broken at the store. But I feel like it's my fault. Part of me wants to start with trying to fix the Triceratops. But the Triceratops is kind of meant to be like and the T-Rex are meant to be like finishing touches. So I kind of feel like instead we should just start building the house. I'd say manslaughter. I mean, it'd be really just dino slaughter, which, I mean... Dino slaughter sounds like a pro wrestler, kind of. Like a pro wrestler or some sort of like supervillain. Dino slaughter. Anyway, very 90s coded sounding phrase there. Okay. All right, this is not very fitting music. This sounds like I'm romancing the gingerbread house. Bad lo-fi. Okay. That's gonna be so funny in the VOD when, like, all the music gets cut out. Because people are just gonna be like, what was that music? Why are you romancing the gingerbread? Okay, we've encountered a problem already. I don't know how this is oriented. Is it like this is the front. Is it just like that? Or right? So wait, hold on. Okay, so this part is obvious. Front. Oh no. Hold on, wait. Where'd that box go that I just carelessly threw behind me? There's a door on either side. Okay, instructions. Massage icing pack till icing feels smooth and consistent inside. Okay. Cut a small opening in the corner. Be sure not to cut the opening too large. Gently break apart the side panels. Regular cookie stands from the front and back of the house. Oh, those are okay. Okay. So we break those off. I was right. It is like that. Okay. Interesting. Okay. I get it. I get it now. I get it now. Okay, so massage. Ooh, massage. Ooh, wah, wah. Let me go. Give it a little poot. Come on. Look at that. It's not... Or look at that. It's not there. There we go. Yeah! Sugar glue! Okay. It says that's the first step, so we put that in there. Next, we have to take these off. Yes! Haha! Gingerbread! Glue it in! Come on, glue! Glue! Glue, darn you! Glue! 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 Breathe, darn you! Kya! Kya! Is it working? Is it working? Please? No! Okay. New plan. I'm so scared. I'm so scared the whole thing's gonna just break. Okay, cool. Okay. Haha. Gingerbread house. And we're done. Okay, these channels are way too big for what it's telling me I need to be doing. It said to fill them. Do I have to, like, actually, like, fill them? Oh my god, why? Okay. Okay, there we go. Gingerbread tent. Okay, and then I think I'm just gonna go straight on into it with some of this here. Gonna just see if I can get some support going. And so, okay, here we go. Dalnorn, hello! Hashtag gingerbread. Yeah! Okay. Welcome in, I hope you were having a wonderful night. Okay, and... yeah, do... like some of that. And then... we put in this side. Hey! It's working! Oh, but wait. We have to fix this. Hold on. Something like that. Yeah! Oh, I should try not to get frosting on my limited edition World of Warcraft TCG play space. I need to get a proper desk mat. I need to get a Celvion desk mat so I could put stuff on my face. Hey, I think it worked. I think it worked, guys. And then I go... Hi. And then all we have to do from here is... like so. Haha! I am just building the fuck out of this thing. Let's go! Yeah! I think it is holding together well. Gingerbread. I am kind of concerned about this side, actually. This side feels squampus. The little bit more here. Little more here, maybe. Yeah. Okay, so now we need this here, right? No, 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 no. Okay. Then we put do... a little bit of... little spackle. Get a little spackle right around here. Something like that. And spackle, spackle. Got some spackle. Okay, and then something like that. Yeah. I think that's good. You're good. Nope. No, no. Pulling it apart. God, this is so precarious. Every single bit is like pushing out some other bit. Okay. Okay, now for this side. Probably. Nope, this is sliding. Nope. Damn it, hold on. More spackle! Frosting spackle. I feel like this all needs to air dry in stages or something so that this is actually like solid before we move on to next steps. But it doesn't say I need to do that, so I'm just like, it must be able to hold together somehow. By the pure, unadulterated power of candy. Alright. I'm gonna need to have to wash my gloves, arms, after this. Okay, and then I think I'm just gonna need to have to... Please? I think that's as good as it's getting. Also, I think this might be on the wrong side, actually. Because, like, I'm looking at this, and I'm like... Are these identical? They are. Never mind. There is no wrong side. I just fucked it up for no reason. Okay. Hi, 40! Welcome in to the most scuff gingerbread house ever. You have to massage. Massage. And then once it's good to go, you know it's ready to blow. And then you go, ooh. Alright. Come on. Come on. A little bit here. A little bit there. And then here is my idea for how to make this maybe work better. We go... Get a little bit of that going over here. My God, why did I cut the tiniest hole in this? Oh, this tastes really good, actually. Scuffed? Never. Uh-oh. Shoot. No! I was just trying to open this, and now I've really done it. Well, there goes any precision we would have had with applying this stuff on. Haha! Certainly looks like a T-Rex attacked it. Right? Little bit. Let's attach the chimney. I don't think that's the next step, but we'll do it. Or no, I think it's... Yeah. I don't know how to fix the camera. Ooh. Come on. Focus. Wait, that worked! I didn't think that was gonna work, and it worked! Haha! That was a total guess! Okay. So we're gonna just let this harden, and we're gonna do some dinosaur surgery. So we got T-Rex right here. We got our decapitated Triceratops. And now we are going to gently dab him with this wonderful healing liquid. And take his head and reattach. It's alive! It's alive! It's alive! Well, no, hold on, not yet. I shall name you Adam. You shall be the one. Please stay. Stay with me. Stay. Stay. Good Triceratops. Okay, and then we take this bit and we go boop. Oh, it broke a little uneven. So, ooh, tasty. Okay, and I assume you want the part that was baked together to stay together and be the sturdy part. Like, as, like, the top ridge. So... True, very true. Like, people don't typically make these for flavor, so... Come on. Okay. And we need this to stay... Stay! 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 How long do I have to sit here? Okay, come on. I didn't think it was a dog. It's a Triceratops. Which, I'll be honest, they're like the dogs of the dinosaur world, right? Dino dog. Okay, I think the head is solid. I'm doing great. How are you doing, Storm? We're making a gingerbread house. I feel like if I do anything with this, it's gonna just fall apart. I think I should leave it like this to sort of solidify. I am 100% having to wash these after this. Okay. T-Rex time. And... Stay. Good T-Rex. Good boy. Okay. But now we have a conundrum. We've barely gotten this to stick together. How are we going to decorate it? Like, this is already kind of falling apart as we speak a little bit. Like, Every time I touch it, it's breaking slightly more. Yeah. Good, just eating dinner. Lovely. I hope... What are you having? You having good food? I hope you're having a wonderful night. I'm gonna maybe add a little bit more. Right there. Yeah! As we all know, the most important part of the house is right here. This is where all tension for the entire building rests right here. I'm glad I didn't touch that and get that on my gloves. You know, in hindsight, I probably should have gotten some gloves to put on these gloves. But, I didn't think that, so... Nah. Gloves for your gloves, yeah. Okay, so... What's next for us? We have gumdrops, we've got candy, and we have all this frosting still. For decorating. Okay, that didn't help. All precision is lost on this, so I guess I could just do something like that, maybe? And then... like, yeah, and then... God, this is gonna be terrible looking. So I never really grew up making gingerbread houses. This was never like a my house kind of thing. Like, we've done it a couple times, but this was always the kind of thing you'd see in movies more than, like, my family doing it. Okay. And just sort of... Yeah. Well, there went that one. Okay. Yeah. A lot from my childhood, but stopped after I got into high school and out of the house. Haven't done it in a long while now. I have a different idea. Okay. That's totally fair. Tweezers. Does this work? Or was this a terrible idea? It was a terrible idea. Yeah. An illusion. What are you hiding? But yeah, no, yeah, we never did stuff like this when I was a kid. Although, if I remember right, they didn't really have sets either. You know, it's another, like, Christmas tradition that I never really did? Fruitcake. I don't think I've ever had fruitcake. I actually found out that tradition, the fruitcake, actually does stem from the Romans. Because that was, during Saturnalia, they would send them with like luxury rations while they were out, while their soldiers were out. And the luxury rations would be fruit cake. Fruit baked into bread. Roughly. And the Roman soldiers would want, like, after doing that for so long and associating it with the holiday, would want it afterwards. Would want it, like, when they're not being soldiers. And thus the tradition of fruitcake was born. And it's also why most people don't like fruitcake anymore, because it's not built for modern tastes, the recipe. It's built for, like, Victorians emulating like a Roman military dish, like military luxury. Okay, come on. Never had fruitcake? That's fair. Like I said, I don't think it's as common as it used to be. It gets referenced in cartoons and stuff, though. Oh boy, does it get referenced. Yeah, this is looking great. Right? Truly a work of art. Totally not a disaster. Yeah. Okay, ooh la la. Look at it in its beauty. You can see why the T-Rexes wanted to eat it. Because they were jealous that they didn't live in this gorgeous, gorgeous house. Oh yeah. The most gorgeous of houses. Come on. Come on. So, pick up the... Okay. Alright, let's do green. Yeah. Hi, 40! I'm genuinely like, I don't remember what these taste like. I'm really tempted to just eat one of these little candy beads. So I will. They taste like nerds. Nerds candy. You ever think it's crazy that the Wonka Candy Company has not put out, like, any new candies in forever? Like, I feel like... Do they even, like, still own Nerds? Did they lose the licensing or something for Wonka, now that I'm thinking about it? I feel like I haven't seen any marketing or anything in a while. Of course, it's not exactly like there's been, like, Willy Wonka... Oh, wait, no, there was a Willy Wonka movie. Yeah, Wonka is a real candy brand. At least in the States. They make Nerds and Gobstoppers and Wonka bars. Nerds rope. Runts. They used to be the people behind Runts, but then the Runts got separated out. They make the concept of Nerds. Hold on. Like, I kind of want to let all this sit together for a second anyway, so I'm gonna pull up... I'll pull up nerds. And I'll show you what nerds are. Actually... Hold on, wait. This is interesting. Nerds Candy is an American candy launched in 1983 by the Sunmark Corporation under the name of the fictional company Willy Wonka Candy Company. They are now made by Ferrero Rocher Candy Company, subsidiary of the Ferrero Group. The brand is still distributed internationally by Nestle under an agreement with Ferrero. You did flavors per box, each flavor having a separate compartment opening. Okay. Interesting. They are, yeah, no, apparently nerds are no longer Wonka. I guess that makes sense, but wow, that's crazy. Wonka candy. I want to know about that. Wonka candy. Google, help me. No, wait, the Wonka Company's still alive too. They just lost nerds for some reason. They only sell gummies? Wait. This is nerds, by the way, Mac. They're like little candy pebbles. They're each 2 different flavors. They're vaguely kind of sweet and sour-ish. They're like so sweet that they kind of become sour. They're kind of weird. The weird critters and smiling friends? Oh, yeah, no, I'm pretty sure there's a solid chance that they're a reference in Smiling Friends. But yeah, these have been around since the 80s. This used to be my favorite box of these. They have other flavors too, but I always loved the grape and strawberry box. Why are they called nerds? I don't know. I couldn't tell you that. Why do they call Smurfs Smurfs? Oh, wait. We have candy like this, but it wasn't called nerds. But it didn't sell well. That's fair. So, because they smurf. Hi, Zyber. Hello. But yeah, no, nerds candy. I think the most these are, like, still pretty popular. I would say, like, a lot of places put them in sodas as, like, a flavor thing sometimes, and hold on, yeah, like, what was all the... I'm so interested in what, like, the official Wonka candies left over are. Okay, so... Wonka... Oh my god! It's the same people who made this gingerbread box. The parent company for Wonka now, for Wonka candy. But anyways, they Wonka candy, nerds, Fun Dip, Laffy Taffy, Runts, Spree is apparently was Wonka. Two more kinds of nerds rope, sweet tarts, Wonka bars, tartan tinies, sweet tart tubes, nerd gumballs, everlasting gobstoppers, sour nerds. People really like nerds. Wonka pixie sticks, which is a famous candy long before Wonka. Dairy Queen. Yeah. Spree, Runts, Bottle Caps. Yeah. And then gingerbread houses. Various gingerbread houses. So no wonder these taste like nerds. They probably technically are nerds, just in a different shape. Okay. Ferrera owns nerds. Yeah, apparently Ferrera has the rights to bought the company who owns the Wonka candy. Companies love to save money, so probably. I mean, you're not even supposed to eat these, so I mean, it makes sense they would just kind of like, you know, gloss over it and do something they already had a recipe for. Yeah. Such a great... Look at that. No. Not that way. All these candy... I think I need to spin this around the other direction side again. Okay, come on. Gently. Gently, 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 gently. See, I did a lot of work on that side. Alright. Pixie sticks are so good in coffee. Ew! I'll be honest, I don't want, like, strawberry or grape in my coffee. I can't, I don't... What are you not supposed to eat? I keep losing these. Stop. Okay. Stick into the frosting, candy. Come on. Oh my god, stop. I mean, you can eat them if you want to. You can leave your friends behind. Because if your friends don't dance and don't eat and you don't eat, then you've wasted your time. Yeah. But yeah, no, you can just eat it. You are supposed to make a house out of it first, though. Okay, it's kind of like when you pretend as a kid that your broccoli is little trees, and you're like, rah, I'm a kaiju, and then you eat it, and like you're a monster. I assume it's kind of like that. When you're done, you make it, you take your picture, and then you go, blah, and you eat it all. Okay. Time to decorate the front. Or that's the back door. No! T-Rex Coon! You're falling apart! Doobity-doo. Okay. And we go... Yeah. Decorating. Yeah. Yeah. Oh. Have you guys seen that video? And it's like a girl at a drive-thru, and she's just like, "Oh, Whopper sign! I can't believe that I didn't think you liked me this way." She's like, "But I'm currently dating Fanta-kun." Looks over, has her soda in her other hand. Fanta-kun, you. Oh my god, it's like a whole thing, and she just like anime like love triangle dramas herself as she eats her food, and she just voice acts it the whole time with giving all of her food items voices. It's so funny. Okay, let's go. And yeah, I guess just blob that on right there. And blob it on here too. Blah! Come on. Anyway, if I find her again, I will, I'll post in the Discord. I really love those videos. They're really funny. I'm shocked I'm keeping these gloves as clean as I have been already. Eh. 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 And eh. Come on. It's gonna be so pretty. And by that I mean entirely scuffed, because I feel like I've already ruined this so much. Alright. Yeah. Haha. Okay. Eep. Come on. There. Oh, wait. I had no plan for this whatsoever, but what do you guys think? Isn't it beautiful? I hate that I'm just eating frosting a lot of the time here. Yeah. All right. Time for gumdrops. I think I'm going through this too fast. Maybe I should let it rest a little. Funny enough, in the Minecraft SMP, we actually have the ability to you can actually make a gingerbread house. That's one of the blocks that they got added. You can make candy cane stuff and like giant candy canes, and you could do a whole candy kingdom like an Adventure Time if you really wanted to. It would just require a lot of farming of various things, so... God, I really want to get caught up on Adventure Time. I am... they've been putting out Okay. They've been putting out Fiona and Cake. And I am not keeping up with it at all. I didn't even watch it throughout all of season 1. And Adventure Time was like my favorite show. Like, genuinely, Adventure Time is one of my favorite, like, cartoons of all time. Actually, honestly, not even just cartoon. Favorite show of all time. I loved Adventure Time. Can I just say, humbly, I have no idea what I'm doing. And I gave up on making this look pretty a while ago. And now I'm just like, put the things into places! You know what I mean? So, gonna just kind of like that. You know, set up a nice little walkway. Yeah, something like that. All right. And then we go like so. Gotta get one color in between. Yeah. And I don't know what else to do with these. But yeah, no, I know I'm probably the odd one out here in saying that I don't really like gummy stuff. Alright, so stuff like gumdrops are always super unappealing to me. Alright, so what do you think? And now let's... moment of truth! Maybe... And will you stand? Better look now, get down on the floor. Better look now, a dinosaur. Yo! We did it! No! Oh, we did it now. Hold on, wait. We have technology. Ha! So what do you guys think? We did it. We built a gingerbread house. And I did it way too quickly. But yeah, this is not the first time I've done this. I've done these before. I've never done one on stream before, though. I'm thinking I should have bought another one. There we go. I was trying to get you a slightly better camera angle. Hi, Arthas. Yeah, this is from a World of Warcraft trading card game. Back when I was super into World of Warcraft, I got, during like Wrath of the Lich King, I actually got the trading card game a bunch of the trading card game packs to try to get stuff because it was like gambling. And for the record, that stuff from the trading card game is still worth a lot, even though they've started re-releasing it finally after like 10, 20 years. However long it's been. But yeah, no, they're finally starting all those old cards that had codes on them that you could get stuff in game with. Those are all worth like hundreds of dollars, if not thousands. But yeah, so this is my only desk mat that I own. This was technically not even, this is a play field, like a play space for a trading card. It's not like meant to be like a computer desk mat. I just think that my desk has all these like weird little scratches in it. Like, I don't know if you can, oh, nope, Gingerbread is hiding it. No! But there's a weird little mark right here, and I think it looks kind of unseemly. So I try to avoid showing stuff like that off if I can't help it. Yeah, no, this was way faster than I thought it would be. I probably should have spent more time talking. Although I suppose we can just keep talking now. But yeah, no, I've been meaning to get a new proper desk mat for a while now. Like, I want to get one that's I really want to get one that's a little bit more Hi, Mercury. I want to get like an anime one, honestly. Like, I think like an anime one would be really fun. Maybe get one of a VTuber or me. If I could get one of me, I'd be very happy. But also, look at how cute these are. Little Triceratops. Little T-Rex. Roar! No! Yeah, but yeah, no, I really want to get like a proper desk mat. I have never bothered to do it. Oversized chicken. Yeah, no, so the funny thing is it probably wouldn't sound like a chicken. So they've actually like have some estimations of what a T-Rex's vocal cords would look like. Dinosaur gingerbread cookies, me want. I know, aren't they cute? But yeah, so they actually think T-Rexes probably would have sounded more like a turkey, but sized up to the size of like a school bus, basically. So I don't know if you've ever heard a turkey, but they make some spooky noises. Like they don't sound like they sound a lot more kind of scary than you think, because they make all these weird like boom, boom, boom kind of noises. Like weird, they make weird noises. They don't just, they're just like, they make weird noises too. And you jump that up and it's gonna be spooky. Back, Gingerbread Dino's looking good. See, the surgery went well for Tricera. It did! Actually, the Tricera is holding up shockingly well. Look at that. Like, I can even do that. But, no! But yeah, Gingerbread House is done. Look at how beautiful it is in all of its scuffed glory. But yeah, yeah. But yeah, T-Rexes probably sounded like a giant turkey, and that is actually more scary as far as sounds go. Scuffed, who is that, Cell? What do you mean? like the house ravaged by dinosaurs and the white blood of their victims. Yeah. They just happen to use blood-colored spackle for their house. Honestly, it does kind of look like they ate a person in the front door, doesn't it? That's kind of funny. You know, I will say I do regret not decorating the dinosaurs themselves. Like I probably should have put some of these on the dinosaurs. But boy, I am brainy. Do the brain. Do braining. Yeah, but yeah, no, T-Rex, dinosaurs, Crimbus. To a gingerbread person, their house is made of their flesh, or is their flesh made of house components? True. Would you live in a house made out of flesh? Like, you know, somebody slapped together a bunch of bricks of, like, meat. Gingerbread people are golems. That's my canon. That also makes a lot of sense. Because, theoretically, I think that's how it technically works. Oh my god, have you guys seen the Ginger Dead Man? I haven't watched this. I only know about it because it became an ongoing thing in Distractable. But it's a horror movie franchise about a gingerbread man that accidentally got the ashes of a serial killer baked into it. And so it became a demon, like, ghost-haunted gingerbread man that's alive and murdery. And they kept making fun of the fact that the only description they have for the Ginger Dead Man is that he is very derisive. And so they kept making fun of the word derisive. You don't want to be derisive. Nothing is, you know, killing people is one thing, but being derisive. Hey man, you really shouldn't eat people's houses like that. But I don't think the residents here really approve of that. Yeah, very weird movie. And you know what the funny part is that they have a crossover with the Bong, the haunted Bong monster. It's so dumb. But I actually was joking around with somebody not that long ago that they should add him to Dead by Daylight, just the Ginger Dead Man, for Christmas, because that would make me laugh. It's like how they should add the Leprechaun from the Leprechaun movies in around St. Patrick's Day. Just be like, here you go, it's the Leprechaun horror monster. As lame and weird as that would be. He's gonna play basketball. Doesn't he play basketball in one of the movies? I swear there was something dumb like that. How am I gonna get all the frosting out of these fabric gloves? I would play the Ginger Dead Man in Fork Knife. I feel like he's too irrelevant and unpopular to make it into Fortnite. You know what I mean? I feel like if he's gonna make it into anything, he's gonna make it into Dead by Daylight. Actually, apparently they had a canceled crossover with Dead by Daylight where they were going to add one of the Halloween Horror Nights or Fortnite Horror Nights monsters into Dead by Daylight, and then they were going to add in 2 of the killers and 2 of the survivors from Dead by Daylight into Fortnite, but apparently the deal went through. It's really holding them back. I wish they would, like, I am kind of with you, but I don't really follow Dead by Daylight stuff. I think Dead by Daylight desperately needs other game modes, because I really don't like its current game mode. It does not feel good to play, really, in my opinion. Funny enough, I actually think they would be better off going back to the multiplayer mode of Naughty Bear. Like, the fact that they did not add in the multiplayer, like, that sort of a game mode where you have, like, the survivors and you have the killer and you have a bunch of tasks but that you have to try to do for a little while until you discover the killer, and then your job is to, like, inform everybody and get out or whatever. Like, because that was like a whole thing with Naughty Bear's multiplayer, is there was a mode where you had, like, some, you know, normal, like, civilian tasks, like make a sandwich or whatever, and then as soon as you saw the killer, those are gone, and now you have to inform people and get an escape route, and there was like 10 different ways you could escape. Like, that would have been so good. New casual game modes. Yeah, like I said, I never really played Dead by Daylight, though. I've played it a couple times, but that's my criticism of Dead by Daylight, is it really needs some kind of... I think it needs some more game modes. I think that's the biggest thing. I actually think that if the Dead by Daylight devs got bought by Epic Games, I think it would be better for everybody involved. And it's one of the rare times where I'm like, they need to get purchased, because their business model already matches Fortnite's. It's already basically Fortnite, right? And I think having Epic being like, all right, we're integrating your stuff. You need to focus on this, this, and this, and blah, 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 blah. I feel like Epic would actually, like, whip them into being better. But I don't know how popular of a take that would be. But they seriously need someone to just smack them over the head when they get too cocky. Stop that, listen for once. That's fair too. But yeah, a better person to ask on, like, Dead by Daylight stuff would probably be Novella. She actively plays that game, unlike me, who has played that game all of, like, 5 times ever, all of which were not in recent memory. So, but yeah, and I sell what? Oh, do you just agree with me? Is that what you're getting at? But yeah, but yeah, but Fortnite, I've been really happy with Fortnite lately. It's been doing a lot of good stuff, because Fortnite's been, like, they're supposed to be doing their Christmas event, and I was told it was going to be on the 12th, but that was yesterday and it still hasn't launched. Apparently it's Monday now, so I don't know. I really think, just since we are on the subject of, like, the Fortnite stuff, I can't believe Fortnite has not done something with VTubers yet. Because, like, I feel like one of the best collabs they could do right now would be Hololive. Because if they got Hololive is orienting itself more towards music right now. And so, like, you would get all of the VTuber fan base coming in, which is a pretty big fan base together. It's not, you know, maybe not independently, but you would have, but Like, if you go with any one community, even if you go to, like, Iron Mouse's community, the amount of people who would come into Fortnite just because of Iron Mouse isn't as big. But but you do HoloLive, and you would get everybody. Even people who don't care about HoloLive, you would get a lot of VTuber people coming in just because HoloLive, you know, and you'd have access to all of their music, and they put out a lot of music. And like, it just feels like the perfect collab, in my opinion, that they should probably get on. It's very and they love Hatsune Miku. It would fit. But I would have said Vshoujo before, but you know. Also, have you guys seen the new the thing with have you seen Kiryu Crocodile? I don't know if it's okay. She's the last member of Vshoujo who was secret. Who is secretly a member who didn't actually get to be revealed. And do you know who she is? Kiryu Crocodile. Oh my god, it's really obvious who she is. If you, like, what her past life is, quote unquote. I don't know if it's okay. Okay, I'll be honest. I'm just gonna say it, all right? It's technically against VTuber etiquette to say it, but for her, it's really obvious if you watched. She's a very popular YouTuber, but it was, spoilers right now if you do not want to know the past life of a VTuber who is very blatantly obvious. But Kiryu Crocodile, Kairyu Crocodile, is Jaden Animations. For, like, Vshoujo fumbled hiring Jaden Animations to be a full-time VTuber. Jaden Animations. Fumble of the century. Right? How do you mess that up? Like, I am so upset with, I am actually, like, genuinely, the more I learn about Vshoujo, the more I'm pissed, because I loved that company. I actually loved that company. I was such a huge fan. I auditioned every single time auditions went open. And the more I hear about it, the more I'm just like, no. You guys had everything working. All you had to do was be less stupid. Like, I could run a better VTuber agency. I could. Like, I don't even think it's a question that I could. And it's like, how do you mess that up? Funny enough, I actually did talk to my friends about, like, I have pitched to my friends before the idea of, like, what if we just start a VTuber agency and or / team or whatever for us? And they're all like, no. So, just in case you wanted to start being like, Cell, you should do that. It's already been pitched, thought of, and rejected. But yeah, like, I can't believe it. But yeah, anybody can come back now. We're done talking about that. Although I guess you probably wouldn't know. You'd probably just click out for a second and come back if you actually cared. But yeah, I don't know. I actually think it'd be really fun to work in an agency. I don't think I would ever get hired. I'll be honest. I'm at a point where, as much as I think it would be really fun and lovely and cool to, like, I don't actually think I would get hired for something like that. I don't think that I'm the type of person to actually get one of those, like, I almost want to call it an easy ride. It's not an easy ride. I don't think I'm the type of person who would actually get given, like, that kind of an opportunity. Cell would break NDA? What do you mean I'd break NDA? I would not break NDA. I'm great at keeping secrets. I know lots of secrets that I don't tell. My problem is that I need to be expressly told I can't talk about things a lot of the sometimes. So, yeah, yeah. Yeah, I know so many secrets. Let me list them off right now. The secret ingredient in KFC's chicken. It's not just the 7 herbs and spices. It's citric acid. Specifically from lemons and oranges. See? I know secrets. I'm good at secrets. Straight up cocaine, which they've been cutting down on. I mean, yeah, maybe. I don't know. I do know that Coca-Cola apparently actually makes a flavor extract of cocaine for Coca-Cola, and that they have gotten weird permission from the U.S. government to import coca leaves to make cocaine, cocaine, synthetic cocaine flavoring. I don't know if they still do that, but at one point they did. Because it needs to taste a certain way, right? So, but yeah, but yeah. So, like I said, I think I would be, like I said, I don't think I'd get hired. I think I am too acquired of a taste. I think if I'm ever gonna get like really popular, it's probably gonna be like a slow growth. I did something particularly cool, and you know what I mean, kind of a thing. I don't think I'm the type that I could just like get a. I don't think I'd ever get like a big lucky break, like getting hired by Hololive or something. And that's just me being realistic. Like I said, I don't think I have the personality for it. And if I did, I feel like I'd probably have to go all in on, like, I'd probably have to be like a male character, probably. You know what I mean? And I don't know how I feel about that. But anyway, yeah, you know, funny enough, I auditioned to VShojo 3 times. 3. I've actually never once attempted to audition to any of the other companies because I was so sure that the other companies wouldn't be as good as VShojo. Funny how that aged as a thought process. Maybe I should try to audition to Hololive. Just to say that I did. Same with... I almost want to say same with Niji Sanji, but I actually just don't want to work for them, so... It's a thought process. It's a thought. But yeah, did you guys go watch all the Game Awards stuff? I don't know how I feel about them. Honestly, I don't like award shows. Like, I think they're fun when they're like small, whatever, who actually cares kind of a thing. But like, I think, like, especially when you look at all of the current like award shows, I'm kind of like to it. Because like, I don't ever agree with popular opinion. So like, if I don't care what a popular opinion is, like, I don't care that a game I liked won an award. I don't care at all. In fact, actually, I think that I think all it does is cause drama in like communities. Let's move this more center. Better for gesturing. But yeah, Like I said, and then the streamer awards, God, that was so bad. I'm gonna briefly touch on the streamer awards drama. And I will say, I don't want to be gatekeepery. All right? Like, I get the feeling to want to gatekeep. Like, genuinely, I actually like really understand it. Because I grew up in a place where everyone was always a little bit behind, and people were mean about like and bullies about like liking nerdy things way longer than like the general popular opinion was, right? So like the Marvel movies were out and I would have gotten made fun of for liking superheroes as an example, like MCU. So I kind of get the vibe of wanting to gatekeep, especially nowadays, now that so many of the nerd culture stuff has become mainstream and everybody just likes it. And now you no longer have this like little space that you can feel like you belong in anymore as like a little, as the social outcast a little bit, right? So I get the urge to gatekeep. But like it's not good for the things that you like. It's not good for you to be that way. There is a lot of stuff. So I get the urge to gatekeep. But like I think a lot of the time with these award shows, like sometimes you can make it too big. Like I think that like the streamer awards should not have had VTubing as a section if they were not going to treat it with respect. And I don't want to be that person, but I don't even think the burnt peanut guy should have been even a nominee. Like why were they the nominees? Were they the most watched VTubers? I thought he didn't use, if he doesn't like being called a VTuber, why does he use the VTuber tag or something? Is it just because doesn't show his face? Like I would like some criteria there. And I also like maybe you should have people in the category that's announcing it announce it, because like having the person go up and be like, who has the best or uwu or ara or whatever, is like very dismissive of like the community and the brighter, like the greater stuff that everybody does. That was a super stupid line. Yeah, like I said, it was almost insulting in my opinion. Even it was like, and I get that was the culture of VTubing not that long ago, but. And also, I get that a lot of people were upset that Iron Mouse got nominated for a third year in a row. Well, maybe if you want to have some kind of rule against people, repeatedly just getting nominated and going on and on and on, maybe have Iron Mouse host it and don't let her be a nominee. Like, that's a pretty fair thing. Like, because Cutie Cinderella is friends with Iron Mouse. Like that would have been a perfectly fine thing to do. I think that makes a lot of sense. People would understand. But like I said, but you put somebody like the Burnt Peanut up there, who does not consider themselves a VTuber, actively makes fun of VTubers, and I'll be honest, like there's a bunch of videos of them saying slurs, and his reaction to people getting hate has been to basically shit on the community even more. He should not have been in the running at all, because then you have all the people from outside of our little niche community wanting to push him because they think voting for him is saying F you to all of the people. He became a protest vote. And like all that stuff is just dumb. I don't like that. I don't like the drama involved in that. I don't like all of that. And I'm like, why did we have to do an award show? Why do we need that? And I know a lot of people are like, we want to get recognized for all of our work. And I'm like, the thing is that in a community like streamers, like, you're going to have a ton of people across the whole spectrum who are going to just feel shafted all the time because they're not in like the 10,000 viewership range. Like a significant amount of the VTuber viewership, right, is stuck in like the, oh, well, honestly, most of us are probably stuck under even 100. But the majority of like the big VTubers are in like the 100 to like 500 range. And they live there. That's just where they always are. You know, that's where like 90% of the big VTubers like are. So like I said, it all just feels very like to me. Like it feels kind of gross to me. And you know, it's kind of the same for the Game Awards, but a little bit less so. It's a little bit more mainstream. But I just kind of dislike that the Game Awards has taken away from E3, because E3 was so much better. And like, even if you turned E3 into a live show and it was no longer an actual convention you could go walk around in, I think that would have been better, because honestly, I don't want to have to watch all the awards parts. I just want to watch the new games. Like, that's to me is exciting, because I have never once cared about what other people like. That's why I'm here. Anyway, enough of that talk. But yeah, that is my thoughts on that. I have not actually had a real chance to talk about that. I never really went out of my way to talk about it. But that is Cell's thoughts on award shows. And like I said, I do think they're kind of fun if you do it in certain ways. Like, I've suggested to Cell a couple times that maybe we should just do like since us and a bunch of our friends all share somewhat of a community. We have a very interconnected community. We're very interconnected communities. I thought it'd be fun to do like an award show for what our fan bases liked about the year. That could be, and it would just be us and then like media. We could do like, what's the game of the year? Or what was the anime of the year, or whatever. Best moment on stream. You know, we could do a thing like that with it. But nobody really wanted to actually put the work in with that. So no, or I don't think anyone was really that into the idea. I think everyone was just like, yeah, that sounds fun. And then we'd never, and that's not me being mean to anybody. I'm just saying the idea didn't really move. Maybe another year, maybe not this year, but maybe like next year we'll be all in on it or something. But you know what I mean? But yeah, so because you never know when like one of those ideas will be like, yeah, let's do this now. You know, it could have just been a bad time for it. So yeah, where was I going? But yeah, like I said, I like those. I really like stuff like if you watch Trash Taste does a yearly award, and they do a combination of like a bunch of jokey categories amongst themselves. They do stuff for like best guests and stuff like that. And you know, so on and so forth. I believe they also do like best anime, worst take of the year, some fun stuff like that. And I actually could see something like that be like, I actually do find that kind of vibe fun. I don't find, like I said, I don't find it fun when people take it super seriously, which is like what all the big award shows are like. I do say, dear sir, I do believe that this gingerbread house was most delightful. I don't eat meat. Well, I do. Oh. Ruff! I was really hoping the head would fall off there. But the head really is staying on. Like, I have to actually try. I would have to actually try to break it. I do declare, my dear sir. I do say, old bean, the villagers inside this house were most exquisite. Oh, indubitably, sir. I do say. I haven't quite had a meal such as this in quite some time. Yes, yes, yes. My dear sir, what was your favorite part of said meal that you partook upon? I do say I quite enjoyed the small ones. Ah, yes, the small ones. They are most tender and juicy. Yes, yes, yes. And you don't even have to spit out the bones afterwards. It was quite delightful, I say. Indeed, indeed. Oh. I have no idea what I'm doing anymore. I finished the whole plan for the stream in like the first hour and a half, and now I'm just like, yeah. I feel like I should have gotten a bigger gingerbread house. Ad-libbing. Yeah. This is really actually, like, sturdied up here. Ah. I hate how much I really want to eat one of these. But thank you for the care package. Oh. I actually just finished my water, but I did just drink a glass, so I'm gonna skip that part, if that's okay. Stretchy stretch. And posture check. I actually feel so dumb because I found out that other VTubers will actually put their own shadow into the screen, like right here, instead of it being their model shadow, and I don't do that. And I'm like, oh no, that could be so much nicer. Like, I watched somebody else do a Handcam stream, and they had to adjust their model's shadow in the scene so that their model's shadow would actually line up properly as they moved, like, their model, and it would move. So it looked like their hand, like it was actually like their hands. And I'm like, that is so smart. I'm so dumb. I never would have even thought of that. So yeah. Yeah. So boy. But yeah. Yeah, Porcelain Maid does it. Yeah. I was watching, I watched Yomi Quinley do it. Porcelain Maid's one of my favorite VTubers to watch. I really like Joel. Joel's really nice. I have not talked to them though or anything like that. I just think that they seem really cool. I really like I have a solid list of who like my favorite VTubers are, of like the big VTubers. Like, I really like, you all know I have a lot of love for Iron Mouse. I'm a big fan of Haruka Caribou. This is just top 5 in no particular order. So Iron Mouse, Haruka, I do really like Froggy. I like Porcelain Maid Joel. I really like Yomi Quinley. There's probably my top 5 right now, but honorable mentions, and these ones are going to be in no particular order. I really like Henya and Zentreya. I really like Henya, Zentreya. I really like Giwi, although I don't watch her as much as I would like. I haven't watched her very much, but I do really like Giwi. I really like Onigiri. For a while, Onigiri was one of my like dream collabs. I really wanted to be on her cooking show. I like Cabal. Cabal's really fun. I've watched a lot of Cabal. Yeah. Yeah. And then I have a ton of VTubers that I exclusively watch as in clip form, who I never put on. Oh. Who I like never actually watch live. Funny enough, most of the big VTubers that I never watch live are like the femboy streamers. I watch so many femboy clip channels, and I never watch. And like, there's a very few femboy VTubers that I actively watch, and I just find that funny. Like, that's not on purpose. I don't think I watch any really big VTubers. Usually stick to ones that are under 50 and under. Stresses me out. Product is very nice. You should meet her. Okay. The thing is that I used to find that really intimidating, and then after being around, like, I started just watching mouse, like, second monitor content sometimes, and I actually would notice that a lot of the time, it was only during certain times that the chat is, like, scary fast, and that's on Iron Mouse, the biggest VTuber. You know what I mean? Oh, I will also occasionally throw on Mori Calliope on YouTube. I'll also throw her on sometimes. But like most of the time, chat in Iron Mouses is not going that fast. You can actually, like, I feel weird and kind of cringe for being like excited about this, but I've gotten her to read my messages from the chat on her stream multiple times, and for a big streamer that makes me feel cool. Like, I'm like, I did it, I got her to read something I wrote. You know what I mean? I want this bit of frosting that fell. So yeah, you know what I mean? Oh, wait. I didn't adjust it right. But yeah, no, she's really nice. I really like her. Mousy is a sweetie. But yeah, but yeah, like I said, if a big VTuber reads my messages at all or reacts to anything I say in chat, that always makes me feel like, they're good. I like, you know what I mean? And then I feel welcome. And then it's like, not, I don't know. Why are there gingerbread men but not women? Like, why? Well, I think it's like colloquially men. You can always make gingerbread men look like women if you'd like. Like, it doesn't really matter. They're not gendered. They're just person shaped. And also, we don't even have to worry about gingerbread men or women. We have gingerbread T-Rex and gingerbread Triceratops. You know? So, but yeah, yeah, silly goober. But yeah, we don't really have plans for tomorrow. Tomorrow I'm probably gonna do more Unbeatable, or if Sil wants to do the SMP, she said something about doing it on Sunday and finally playing on it, then I will go join her. But otherwise, we'll probably play more Unbeatable. So, but yeah, like I said, I don't really know what we're doing tomorrow. We're doing one of those two things. And then I don't know what we're doing for next week either. I kind of want to work on some off-stream stuff, if I'm being honest. So I might, and I feel like I've kind of had like a weird week this week. So I might take extra days off to try to, I don't know, recharge a bit, I guess. Gingerbread woman has no gumdrops. A man has two. Women have two gumdrops also. They just go in a different place. Da-doonch. All right. Yeah. But I don't know. I'm I feel like I've been fumbling a lot of streams lately because like I don't have like this, like that, like this one. I feel like, oh yeah, I didn't expect this to be so quick. I expected this to take a lot longer. Like, and I don't want, so I have another like Christmas like Handcam stream thing because I got this too. It's like a whole Nutcracker painting set. And I thought this would be a fun stream, Handcam stream. Probably not going to use the World of Warcraft desk mat for that, but yeah, I was gonna make one of these, but the problem with this is that like this one went by so fast, and like I don't want to just throw it all into one stream where like all of my Christmas special content ended up being one stream. Like that would make me sad because like that would mean the only Christmas thing we have left is the karaoke. And I kind of wanted to save that one left for last. Like I want that one to be like around Christmas time actually. And I was gonna do like a big karaoke stream of like Christmas-esque songs. I'll mix some. It won't be all Christmas songs. I'll do a mix, but we'll do like some Wham. Last Christmas you gave me your heart, but the very next day you took it away. Each year, with cheer, I'll give you something special. You know. But yeah. Like I said, I don't want it to be all in on one single day. That would make me I would think that'd be kind of lame. But yeah, makes sense. Yeah, so like I said, the current plan is to save the Nutcracker for next week. And so and then the week after, which will be the week of Christmas, we'll do the karaoke. But yeah, so like I said, I've just been so bad about making like a broader plan and actually like planning. I really feel like I need like a manager. I know part of me almost feels like, okay, that's not really, I don't feel like on one hand, I'm like, I don't really need that. But on the other hand, like I'm so bad at planning content or like, you know, messaging people who I need to, and like sometimes stuff like that. Like I'm a very much like an idea person. And I feel like if I don't have enough structure in myself to do this sometimes. And I'm like, part of me is like, I kind of want to try having a manager. Because also, I don't really know what to do to grow, really. Like, I was right when I was making my plans for last year, because I guess this is just like a full-on just chatting stream, and this is a little bit behind the scenes. I don't know how much anyone actually cares about this. So last year, my big thing of like, this is how I'm gonna grow so much more in stream. It's gonna be great. It kind of began and ended with we're gonna do a talk show, and I'm gonna finally have my live 2D model, and I was right. I grew a lot. I gained like 500, 600 followers this year alone. And thank you all so much for that, by the way. Thank you so much. I don't even know how to express how grateful I am for that. But, like, to continue doing, like, growing, did so well. I know! But to continue growing, I don't know what to do. Like, I knew for a long time that being a Vroid was holding me back, and I was right. But beyond that, I don't know what to do to, like, keep growing. Like, you make content, you do content with other people, you do collabs, you try to pick popular games whenever that's a popular game you think that you would enjoy doing, to either positive or negative reception, and you just kind of keep going with and trying stuff like that, even if you know what I mean. Sure, you try to raid new people, don't stay in just your own normal community. Yeah, good way to keep growing. But at the same time, it's like, I don't know what to do, so maybe I feel like if I need to maybe look into getting somebody to help me. Because like I said, lately, a lot of my streams, I feel like, end up kind of stalling out about a little ways into it because I didn't plan it all the way through. Like my reveal for my Christmas outfit that we're in, the little like action figure box. Like I didn't plan anything other than I should reveal this, and then it was like, uh-oh, you know what I mean? Just a little bit. But, yeah. You know what? Moment of truth. Oh, wait. Hey! It really glued together. I didn't actually... Oh. Yeah. There. There. Good as new. But yeah, yeah. Like nothing even happened. Yep. Totally can't see that this gap back here is different, and so is this one now. So yeah. I will say, you know how, so whenever I've made these before, do you know what ends up always happening to them? They sit and go stale, and they sit on a counter for like 2 or 3 months, and then they get thrown away. But last year, I got given one, and I forgot about it in the back of my pantry until like February, and I'm like, no, now I can't stream making it. Yeah, that's what my parents did. Yeah. So it was like 3 months old. They're cookies. They're dry cookies in packaging. Like, it's not like they went bad. So I left it, and I forgot about it for Christmas, and it was like early February, and I'm like, well, now what? So I just ate it. I just ate them as actual cookies. And so like the cookies in these gingerbread sets are good. You know, I feel like it takes a lot longer than a couple months for these kind of like crispy, dry cookies to go bad. At least if they're in the package. But, yeah, anyway, so, I think, here, let's take a picture for, the Discord, how about? I think that'd be a good idea. Somebody, let's just, like, do a little screenshot action here. Little for the Discord. Perfect. So I'll post that in the Discord later for anybody who missed the stream and doesn't want to sit through whatever this stream was. Yeah. So conversation. But, sell, eat. Okay. You asked for it. Goodbye, Triceratops. Revenge bite. You made me do so much work to fix you. A murder. I mean, there. Uh-oh, behind the scenes phone. Yeah. Well, there we go. That was the Celvion Gingerbread House special. I am going to I think I might take a quick BRB to go pack this up into something so I can eat it, honestly. Because now I'm like, you know what? I'll just eat these. I'll just go throw these in a Ziploc bag and eat the bits of this instead of having it just sit out as a decoration. Also, thank you for the care package, Leon, and for the hi. Hello. But yeah, I'm gonna go throw this all in a Ziploc bag so I can eat this over a couple of days. Sponsored by Big Dino. So we're gonna take a quick BRB, and then I don't know. We'll think of something else to do. Maybe I'll just move into the center of the screen and we'll do a more just chatting-y type of vibe. Side note, wait, I really want to take a... Hold on, before I do anything else, I want to take a big bite of this with all the frosting on it. Yeah, like right here. This bite right here. The candy on that is actually kind of too hard. Like, it's edible, but it's like right in the spot where it's like unpleasant to bite into in the middle of a cookie. Like, it's not bad. It's like, it's how unfortunate. Like, it's just hard. These candies are just hard enough to be unpleasant to bite. Like, the funny part is if I just took one of these off and was like that, not bad. But in the middle of a cookie, it's just like, It's like breaking your tooth on something. Anyway, give me 1 second to put this all away. I'll be right back. Hello again! Oh, wait. Hello, I am back. Welcome in, Ghost Car. Thank you so much for the follow. Welcome to the Celvion Legion. I hope you have a cell of a time. Thank you so much. Yeah, so sorry about the break. We were building a gingerbread house, and I had to go clean up the gingerbread house because we broke it. And now it's just gonna be cookies for me to be eating over the rest of the holidays, probably, really. But yeah, now I don't know what to do. I didn't really have a plan, so but now we have some options of what we can be doing. I can jump into another game if you guys would like that. Like, we could jump into a game. We could do something like I still have all of my desk organized weird for trying to, like, I have my mouse, like, or not my mouse, my keyboard shoved all the way to the back of the desk. Anyway, from the gingerbread house. But yeah, we can play a game. I could go back, we could continue just doing our just chatting stream. I only got like another hour left of stream time. So, yeah. You notice something that I've been wanting to do, just because I think it'd be fun? I actually kind of want to do, like, those React streams that everyone else does. Where, not saying that I want to, like, phone it in, but I kind of love the idea of just you guys sending in memes and us, like, once a month, like, doing, like, a reaction, or I watch the memes you guys send in. Although, I have a feeling I'm gonna have too different of a sense of humor for a lot of y'all. But, perhaps. But yeah, that was an idea. There's a whole channel in the Discord about it that we've never really used for anything. I think the last time the reaction videos channel was used, that could be fine. Yeah. But I think the last time the reaction video channel was used was when I did the cooking video reaction in 2022. Oh my god, ew. It's so long ago. But yeah, I think in the future I need to start having backup plans for when we for if we do one of these kind of streams, for if we run out of, if we hit the end of the activity long before the end of, like, my available stream time, I need to start having backup plans. Yeah, I remember that. Wait, have you been here before? It said you just followed. That's why I'm confused. Ah, I see. I see. New account. Oh, who were you before? If you don't mind my asking. Oh, Wolfie! I remember you. Nice. Okay. But yeah, like I said, I don't really know what to do for the rest of the stream now. I usually aim for 3 hours, so we at least need, like, 30 more minutes of something. Yeah, Sill's friend. Yeah. 100% remember you. But yeah, it's nice to have you back. Hope you've been doing well. But, yeah, I will say stuff like the reaction video stuff is kind of difficult to do because I don't tend to get a lot of people submitting stuff even when I do those. You know what I mean? So I feel like maybe I'm just too small. Like, doo-doo. Now I just keep eating frosting off of this tray. You know the tray that when we made the gingerbread house a minute ago, and it had the path like of where the front door was supposed to be? I didn't save that, so I keep I'm just like I keep just sticking my finger in the frosting on it and just being like, frosting. But frosting. But yeah, no, that's why I stopped trying to do big community stuff. Is because people stopped participating. And then it kind of became like, now what do I do? I'm surprised you remember me, honestly. Of course I remember you. You know, like, you know, it's not that... like, sometimes, I will be honest, sometimes I forget people, especially when they change names, but, like, you know, some people leave impacts. I remember you. But yeah, I guess another option for something that we could do is, heck yeah. Yeah. I guess another option for something we could do is I could just start talking. We could just do some more just chatting. That's always an option too, I suppose. But yeah, no, part of me kind of wants to do maybe if I change it to, like, for a while, I think maybe if I made it like a once a month thing, and maybe if I put it in the Discord as an event, maybe then that would get it. I don't know. Yapping is always lovely. Exactly. Like I said, I didn't know what to do with the rest of today's stream after I finished the gingerbread house an hour ago. So, but yeah, but yeah, next week we're gonna be doing our first community night. The thing I hate about doing these just chatting streams is that I feel like sometimes I get too caught up in being a streamer. Like, that's part of why I'm like, maybe I need to take more time off. Maybe that's why, like, a lot of streaming stuff has been frustrating for me lately, is I need to take more time off, because, like, sometimes I listen back to what I talk about in these just chatting sections of streams, and I'm like, it's all inside. I talked so much about inside baseball streamer stuff, but I'm like, that's all I have going on. You know, like, a little bit. It's just like, man, I need to. But I don't know. You can tell that this is the time of year where I get all introspective and so I'm sorry about that. So but yeah, so I finally went through all of my TwitchCon stuff from TwitchCon. It took me way longer than I thought it would, because it sat in my suitcase on the floor in my office for 2 months. It just sat in here being like, go through all of the extra things that you have. So, like, I got, like, all these, like, badges and stickers and all this stuff in there that, like, I could have been using, that has just been sitting in the bottom of my bag. And my bag has been just sitting in the middle of my my office. And I'm like, I finally sat down and I cleaned it all up on Monday, or no, not Monday, Wednesday. So I finally have that all put away, and I found so many cool things that I forgot I got at TwitchCon. Like, I got a Rubik's Cube from one of the booths. And okay, so I have a friend named Dalamood who went with us to, I believe it was Dala who did it. But I tried to show that there's a trick to doing Rubik's Cubes because they don't just mess them up randomly when they do Rubik's Cubes most of the time. Usually they have a set like number of turns and combos that you're supposed to do and then change it back, right? So the usual one is you turn all colors to be the opposite. So like opposite side of orange is red. So you take red and you'll take orange and then you'll rotate it and do it again to make like a checkerboard pattern. And then you're supposed to undo that. And you're supposed to undo it really fast. Is the idea, right? But and I tried to explain that that's how you're actually supposed to do like Rubik's Cubes. But you know what? I have learned my lesson to stop letting other people play with my Rubik's Cubes when I get them, because I got it back and it was unfixable. It was so mixed together that I would never solve it. So I took my Rubik's Cube, I took the Rubik's Cube apart that I got at TwitchCon and I put it back together. Solved. So I know it's cheating, but yeah. You cheated it. Yeah, but it was so messed up. It was so messed up. Like, I don't even know how to start fixing it. So I was just like, I just wanted to solve the Rubik's Cube I could play with. So anyway, I fixed my Rubik's Cube, and I can do my little 5-turn, you know, shuffle fix thing I like doing. Also, it feels weird that red and green are not opposites. Like, it's not the actual opposite colors. Also, it feels weird that they did orange on a Rubik's Cube instead of purple. Just as a side note. Never really thought of that before. But orange is a weird choice, it feels like. Like, it feels like orange is like the least popular secondary color. Because, like, everybody likes green and everybody likes purple, but nobody... I don't know anybody who, like, loves orange. Except for Spoon. Spoon likes orange. If I remember right, I believe the fruit came before we named the color. But I'm not sure. I'm with you. It does make me think of the fruit or carrots. Okay, you know what is you know what I love? I love the history of the carrot. Why are carrots orange? One Dutch king was like, I don't like carrots. Make them better. And one of the variants that his people bred to try to appease him when he demanded they make better carrots. I am, for the record, I am saying the story probably a little bit wrong, but this is the gist of it. One of the carrots was orange, and he's just like, they should all be orange, and now all carrots are orange around the whole world because of one Dutch guy. Because he's just like, it's so much more appealing when they're orange. And then everyone was like, you know what? You're right. Carrots in the wild are white. Like a potato. Or a turnip. Isn't that crazy to think about? The fruit was first, then the color. Knew it! But yeah, no, like in the wild, carrots are white. You can still dig them up in Europe if you know what they look like. Because they just grow in the wild in Europe. Same as celery. Fun fact, also another fun fact, dandelions are only in the Americas because they were meant to be food. And dandelions actually taste really good. They taste like spinach. Like the leaves. And then the flower tastes vaguely sweet. You can make the flower into a bunch of stuff too. Like you can turn it into jam. Yeah, not only can you eat those, that's why they're on this continent. And funny enough, they have a thing called phytonutrients that actually help prevent they're really high in phytos, which are actually help prevent mental degradation in old age, so that you don't get like dementia and stuff. They're actually really good. They're actually like really good for you. Of course, actual spinach and arugula have it too, but dandelions have more for some reason. So, yeah, but they taste better if you grow them in the shade. So, I did know that, Zyber. That's the funny part about people being upset with GMOs, is that they are thinking like the whole like mixing a jellyfish in with a like a cat or a tomato or something to make glow-in-the-dark tomatoes. But really, pretty much everything people eat is a GMO. We just did it the long way instead of the fast way. We did it by slowly breeding stuff together until it got good. While nowadays, modern GMOs generally are incredibly healthy. They're not incredibly healthy, but they're the same amount of healthy as everything else is. And but yeah, modern day GMOs are actually not that bad for you, really. And it's literally them just speeding up the process of changing like produce, that instead of having to go through, you know, breeding and then crossbreeding and then breeding again, and you know, like we used to do with like everything we eat, basically. Like, so they just sped the process up. And so that's why the whole GMO food stuff is kind of overblown, honestly. As a person who is like actually really in depth with the food industry for a little while before, because I used to actually be one of Cel's past jobs, and probably one of Cel's prior most impressive jobs, was I was a hospital dietitian for a little while. IRL Cell. Not like a dietitian, like I had a degree, but I was like, I had to do like the food safety and the cooking and help make diets that fit meal plans for hospital people. That kind of stuff. Of course, I had a person who went to like had a whole degree in it helping me, but I was like one of the people for it. So like I said, in hindsight, I feel like that might have actually been a actually pretty impressive job to have had. But yeah, I liked, I did a bunch of research into it because I got asked about that a bunch. But yeah, no, like a lot of that stuff isn't actually as bad for you as other things. It's not that big of a deal. Did you know pumpkins used to be toxic? I'm not sure about that, honestly. That doesn't seem right. But yeah, dandelions. They're good for you. You should eat them. They grow in the wild. If you know what's in the soil they're growing out of, you should eat them. They're good. Not joking at all. I actually just had the other day. I actually just had dandelion jam on bread. Like I made homemade bread and I put dandelion jam on it, made out of the flowers. Also, hi, Coco. But, okay, I need to stop eating frosting off of the dumb tray. But yeah, no, a lot of that stuff is really interesting. Fun fact, did you know that there's like, I think there's over like 500 types of beans that grow, or legumes specifically, not beans specifically, but legumes that grow in the United States that used to be eaten by the Native Americans that are not currently eaten by people because they are generally unaware of them. Like, most of them are related to lentils, if I remember right, but there's a lot of like wild lentils apparently in the United States that we know are good to eat. The Native Americans used to eat them, and nobody farms them or anything. They're just out in the woods, just growing. I watched the whole thing on that, and I was just like, that's so fascinating. But, yeah. There's a lot of actually interesting stuff. Apparently, like, if you ever look up the Aztecs, they have the thing called the Three Sisters. And they used to grow stuff, the Three Sisters, everywhere. And the Three Sisters was corn, squash, and beans. And essentially, like, you can grow them mixed together, and you don't even need a different plot of land. And they are soil neutral by growing them together. Because beans, if I remember right, put stuff back into the soil. Corn takes stuff out of the soil, but acts as a structure for the beans. And then the squash does something else. I can't remember what the squash does. So they like are like soil neutral, and you can grow them all together. And they sort of act as structure for each other. And you can like, they're like super good to grow together. And it's so interesting. You know, it's something that I watched a YouTube video on this. If I had like a yard or any sort of space to grow some food, because like I've never been a gardener, but like I would be interested in trying to do it. I really want to grow, since I'm chronically a broke person. I very often just don't have money. I have actually really wanted to grow something called squish, which is zucchini yellow squash hybrid, because apparently it grows so fast and it grows so big that like you will have freezers full of it in like months. And I was just like, I like zucchini and yellow squash. I like to slice them up and saute them, so, like with a little bit of butter, and I could just eat just that as a meal. And apparently you will get like a full crop every month with how fast they grow. You know? And I'm just like, oh. And my uncle grows squash in his yard, in like a little garden thing in front of like on the back of his house. And he's like, I don't do anything except for he's like, I've never done anything except for plant them the once and then turn the sprinklers on like I do for my lawn. And so I'm like, ooh, wait, if it's that easy, I'll just like, I could farm up so much food. Like I would eat that until I was sick of it, like for real. You can't spell homeowner without meow. That's funny. I don't even know if I'll ever actually own a home at the rate life's going, honestly. I struggle to be a renter. I don't make enough to, like, you know, this might be TMI, but sells an like low-income housing, so, like, and I struggle to afford low-income housing. Not to be depressing, you know? So I'm like, I don't even know how I would do, I don't even know how I would manage to, like, have a house for sale. It's actually not that bad. Slipping hard out there. Yeah. Like I said, it's fine. I live by myself. I don't have to have a roommate. So, you know, it could be worse. Like, I know for a fact, I know people who are in worse living situations than me. You know, so not having a ton of free money is different than having to deal with, like, bad roommates or stuck living with your parents or so on and so forth. Like I said, there is worse situations I could be in than than living alone in low-income housing with only, like, $200-300 of spending money. Like, there is way worse life situations I could be in. But I'm lucky to be able to use VA benefits so I can buy my own so young. That sounds nice. I'm actually really jealous because I had a friend from when I was in school who fresh out of school, like literally while she was in college, she got a job, and between her and her military boyfriend, they bought a big house, and they were like 20. Like, they were like 20 and 22 respectively, and they bought this giant house in their college town with like 4 bedrooms, and it was just like, haha, and I'm like, damn it. That's so nice. Although that was also before COVID by quite a bit, so it was probably cheaper. But, you know, life comes at you fast, dead boy. But, yeah, I don't know. One of these days, maybe one day. I actually, like, no joke, I have genuinely, like, thought, like, man, maybe I should have went into the military when I was younger. Just got trained to be like a radio technician or something. I didn't, but I thought about, like, I have thought about that just with some of the benefits I've heard. I'm like, man, that would have been nice. Me and my bro got a place a little after getting home from training. Nice. Nice. But yeah, but yeah, so conversation. Um, oh, thank you for the hydrate and the posture check. I just now saw those. Like I said, I really need to rework some more stuff on stream. That's another reason why I'm like, man, maybe I should take some more breaks. Because I feel like I do a lot of just going hard in on, like, I need to stream all the time. And I feel like I let other parts of doing this content creation stuff slack. Like, I really need to get a new bot for the Discord, and I need to get a bot for, I need to probably redo all my bots for stream. And make it so the alerts pop up more. Biggest achievement from, like, from streaming so far? Period, probably... Ooh, that's a tough one, honestly. So, like, my 2 biggest achievements, I feel like, from streaming, at least, unless you mean life, what are my biggest achievements in life? And then that's a scary question. But, yeah, no, my biggest achievement, as far as streaming goes, my 2 biggest ones, one happened this year and one happened at the end of last year. I would want to say, because I saved up and I got a live 2D, whichever is more comfortable. But yeah, no, I saved up over the course of like 2 years, and I got this live 2D that you see here, because I don't know if you remember, but I was a Vroid for a long time. You know, and yeah, like I said, it's really nice to be able to be live 2D. It makes me feel a lot more legitimate. Like I'm actually doing this. I'm being a streamer. I'm being a VTuber. Your V rate is cute. What? Well, thank you. Although I get why, like, it was night and day between having a Vroid and having being live 2D, for the record. Like, so much more, like, so much more attention, I will say, just generally. Like, people are way more interested in me with the live 2D. And then the other thing was probably finally breaking 1,000 followers. I know that that seems like a dumb, I don't know how dumb of a, like a goal that is, but like, I went through the phase of having multiple friends break 1,000 before me. Like, you know, I'm not gonna name names. I'm not gonna name names because it's gonna make me sound petty, and I'm not petty, I promise. Because this was, like, my issues with this were never directed at that person. They were directed at me and myself, and being like, how come I can't get there? You know? But I had a friend who was brand new to VTubing that, like, I made a friend, right? They were brand new to VTubing. They came out of nowhere. They were just like, I was been thinking about doing this. And like, that's great. That sounds so awesome. You know, you should, you know, and I introduced them to some people and all this stuff. And they went from nobody watching them to over 1,000 followers. Like, I think they're in like the 2,000 to 3,000 range at this point. But they suddenly were like, you know, like, I don't even know what their, I don't know what their number is. And I feel like if I give you an exact number, it might reveal who they are. But they came out of nowhere as suddenly being like quite a few viewers. Like they just came out of nowhere and started doing so much better than me that it actually started to make me sad, because they just started and suddenly they were like, had all this attention and people watching them. And then I'm like, nothing. And then I'm like, oh, I've been doing this for a while. You know what I mean? I've been doing this for a while and no one's here. You know, and that was years ago. But like, you know, like the fact that I finally actually hit that number, that was like, and I keep telling myself that's one of the only numbers I want to be like that with. 1,000, and maybe if we hit like 10,000 or 100,000 or something, I might feel the same there. Or God forbid we ever hit 1 million or something like that. I don't think that'll ever happen. But you know what I mean? We ever get that far, I'll probably feel the same about those numbers. But 1,000 felt like a big number for me, and it was just like, you know, like I said, because I had that happen not once, not twice, but 3 times. And that one friend where it happened really quickly for them was the one that hurt the most, I will say. And I don't mean that in any, like I said, I'm not trying to be a jealous person or, but you know what I mean? When you put a lot of effort into it, into something, and then you know what I mean? You know what I mean? And then it doesn't really feel like it's paying off. Like, sure, it's paying off in like you're having a good time in that kind of a way or whatever, but like, you know what I mean? Sometimes sometimes you want to be like, sometimes you just want it to be like, yeah, you did good. You're doing good. You're doing the right thing here. All this work and effort, it's going somewhere. You know what I mean? You know? No, you gotta have confidence. You'll absolutely hit 1 mil. I will say, I used to be a lot more confident of a person than I am nowadays. I used to be able to be like, I feel like I used to be way better about it, that kind of thing. It's kind of hard nowadays for me, if I'm being honest. I'm overconfident. But yeah, yeah, I'll be honest, IRL Cell has had too many things that they put a lot of effort into fizzle out fizzle out and just not work out, and stuff that they like really believed in and were really proud, you know what I mean, just fizzle out. So it's kind of hard for me to be like all in ego. I'm the best, I can do anything anymore, you know what I mean. I'm trying. I want to be that. I want to be that person again. I don't know, like, I don't know if that's like it's something to work on. I'm overconfident, biggest ego. But yeah, I would say that's my biggest accomplishment, though. I think is probably hitting over 1,000. What are your thoughts on mushrooms? I really like mushrooms. They're tasty. Good as a food item. Good food item. Like them. Always a good goal. Fantastic on a pizza. I agree. In fact, actually, my meal plan for this upcoming meal plan is actually going to feature mushrooms fairly heavily, because I am planning on making a vat of curry and pre-making a ton of like curry plates, because I like cooking in bulk. I have all these like little Tupperware things that are like portioned for like a meal plan, and I like having 2 or 3 like I like to optimally have 2 or 3 meals like made up and in these tuppers and in the freezer ready for me to take out and heat up like TV dinners, so I don't have to cook every single night. I can just heat up a microwave meal and they go straight from being made, minus the one plate I make when I make it, I eat when I make it, into the freezer to make sure it's good. But yeah, anyways, I'm gonna make curry, and it's gonna be diced pork and the Japanese curry pucks, and it's gonna be a big thing of on sale sliced mushrooms and some potatoes and an onion or a couple onions. I'm just gonna make a big thing of curry. It's gonna be my one of my like 3 meal plans for the upcoming like January. I'm also gonna make a pot of potato soup. I really like potato soup. It sounds lovely, right? But yeah, so my 2 meal options are gonna be potato soup, like bacon leek potato soup, and the other option's going to be pork and mushroom curry. So and I feel like I will always be in the mood for one of those 2. And then my third and final option is I actually bought in bulk sugar-free oatmeal. And apparently every packet of the oatmeal, if you make it with water, is only 100 calories. So I'm like, man, this is like a soda, and it's like a whole bowl of oatmeal, like calorie-wise. Like, it was insane to me. Like, what do you mean it's only 100 calories? So, yeah, I'm like, so if I'm ever hungry, I could just be like, ew, oatmeal. That's, you know what, that's fair. Not everybody likes oatmeal, but you know what it's really good for? Because it's brown sugar oatmeal, but it's sugar-free brown sugar oatmeal, maple and brown sugar oatmeal. So it's really good for if I get home after like working and I want a dessert, but also I don't want like to eat the dessert. It's mostly just the texture. It's fair. I like the texture. It's just like the same as mashed potatoes. But yeah, and oatmeal. That was my other meal plan item. But yeah. But yeah, biggest accomplishment so far as a streamer, breaking 1,000 followers. That was a big deal for me. You know, and the crazy part is like I said, more than half of that was this year alone, and we have since lapped it by almost a whole 100. We are like 1,070. We're almost to like 1,100 already, and I'm like, damn. Basic, I just can't. Totally fair. Like I said, I totally understand when people have reasons not to like things. I think the only time I ever poo-poo on people not liking food is if they haven't eaten it yet. I feel like you cannot say anything about any food item without having tried it. And that includes stuff that would be culturally gross for you. So, like, if you have not eaten a cricket, you cannot say crickets are gross. You cannot poo-poo on people eating crickets, as an example. You can't talk shit on it. You haven't had it. You don't get to say it. That's the rule. You can eat one and then say it's terrible, sure. You know, but you can't just be like, that's gross, judge. Nah. And this is coming from a person, but then again, I'm also pretty open about wanting to try stuff. Like, I really want to try a honeypot ant. Like, that is actually a bug I really want to try. I don't know how people eat them, but they make honey. The way that you can eat the ant, they're the only type of bug that's not a bee that make honey. And they make it inside themselves. And the only way for you to eat ant honey is to eat the ant. So I don't know if people deep fry them or something, or if they just eat them as is, but I want to try ant honey because that's the only way I'll be able to try a honey that's not from a bee. And that sounds so interesting to me. They're actually kind of good. Only had it twice. Interesting. You know, funny enough, I actually saw spider-flavored chips once, like legitimately. I think they were from like Cambodia or something. They were from somewhere in Southeast Asia, and they were like tarantula-flavored chips. I don't think they were... I think they might have been a joke food, but just the fact that I've seen that bag of like tarantula-flavored potato chips in the wild before makes me go like, oh, that's a thing. Even if it's a joke food, it's a big enough thing that I've seen bags of it for like around, so... And I'm like, I feel like that makes that place a little bit scarier. Can you imagine? I don't know what country it was, but can you imagine having a country that has so many tarantulas that they're making them a chip flavor? That's a place with too many tarantulas. Can I, like, even if you're not afraid of spiders, like, we can all agree that that's probably too many spiders, right? Just saying. Nobody should have that many spiders. Absolutely. But yeah, but yeah, no, I'm pretty open about food. I like to try food. I will try anything. At least once. I don't like being mean about food if people don't like it. And I think that I think most people who don't like food have not tried food. And I also think that even if you don't like something, you should try it again every couple years. Because food changes a lot, like way more than you think it would change. Like, food isn't stagnant. Food can get better. So both the food and your taste buds can change. So you can dislike something now. You can dislike something in 2019 and love it in 2026. Like, it could be your favorite food. And I have easy proof of this because I hated Brussels sprouts when I was a kid. And then when I was a teenager, I loved Brussels sprouts. I still love Brussels sprouts. You fry up some Brussels sprouts. You just cut them in half, saute them in a little bacon with a little bit of bacon and some Parmesan, or maybe if you bake them and toss them in some balsamic vinegar. That is good. Those are good. Them good eatins. So and I think a lot of people just kind of go, ew, I didn't like that. I don't like them. And I think a lot of people tried them when they were like a little kid or something. And I'm like, your cortex has evolved, just developed. You should try things again. But yeah, that's my two things. You can dislike food all you want. If you have a valid medical reason, or a valid reason, or if you haven't, or if you've had them recently. Otherwise, you don't get to dislike on food. You gotta earn the ability to complain. You need to earn that. But yeah. Boy, I think this might be one of the streams where I've had the most dead air in like a mile. Normally, I feel like I'm pretty good about going and going and going. Energizer bunny, whatever. Do they still use the bunny? I don't see commercials anymore. I don't know any like. But yeah, I really wish that you could like pick the category. Oh, no worries. Don't worry, Wolf. Or don't worry, Ghost. I think your new name is cooler than your old name, honestly. I really like Ghost Core. It sounds pretty sick. No worries, Ghost. But yeah. At this point, I'm like, kind of just want to try to hit like 8 more minutes to hit 9 o'clock. Because we hit 3 hours. Next we hit, well, I'm glad. But yeah, stretchy stretch. But yeah, I don't really know. That's something else I need to do, is I need to go dig up my New Year's resolution. Actually, you know what? Do you guys want to do that right now? I can go find my New Year's resolution video and we could react to it and try to make New Year's resolutions for next year. Because I've done that 2 years in a row now. I did it the first year, unprompted, made my New Year's resolutions. And then I reacted to my New Year's resolutions, and last year, but I have unlisted that video originally that I made because I thought it was cringy. But we can go see how I stacked up this year. That might be a fun little way to do a fun stream to do. All right, hold on. Celvion VOD channel. Okay. I have not posted anything on here in a while. Part of me almost feels like I should be uploading my my VODs on both, maybe? I don't know, honestly. But let's see here. It would be about 12 months ago, right? Oh, 11. Yo, fish and chips. Nice. Here we go. I'm gonna skip through this a little bit. Oh, did I not make a graphic? Okay, hold on. Okay, it's gonna be me reacting to my, my, New Year's resolutions from 2 years ago and making my New Year's resolutions. Actually, do you guys want to like a little sneak peek under the hood of how this works? Because I need to move myself over. Reactception. Ooh. Okay, and then we go like. All right, and then. Like so. All right. But yeah, that's how that works, in case you were wondering. All right, and then we go. Very neat. Okay. All right, let's go.
Perfect. Get good or die trying is my resolution. You know what? Fair.
Hold on. So this was like.
Here we go. So my New Year's resolutions for the year. I want to get our full revamp debut done.
We did that.
Promote myself from
being
a Vroid streamer to having like a full live 2D model.
We did it.
Yeah. In fact, I might actually have some stuff in the works for a 3D model too.
We didn't work on that at all.
Do you want to know what I meant by that? What I meant by that in this video is I picked out a person on VGen, which is a like a VTuber like marketplace thing for commissioning people. I picked somebody out that I thought I could afford to commission a 3D version of this version of me, so that for VR chat and stuff.
I have no idea what I was talking about here because I don't know who I was talking about anymore. Whoever that was, they're gone. I have no idea who they are. There's a solid chance that they still are around, but there's a solid chance that they probably actually have raised their prices to a point I can't afford again. And I think I actually like I have no idea who that was. And I'll be honest, I have not worked on that at all. I worked on that early last year, but I've not worked on it at all this year. All of 2025, no efforts to make a 3D.
That is how far that got. I picked out a person to commission. That was it. The funny part is that person no longer even makes avatars. I missed the window for it entirely.
Oh, I talked about that.
Oh,
okay.
That one would have been about $500. So, which wasn't that bad. Compared to the Live 2D, which almost cost $2,000.
Wait, I only spent $2,000 on this? I thought it was $4,000.
Like this model of me, $2,000. Happy New Year, Mac. Look at me, and how are you?
Hell yeah, that was a good deal. Good job, me. Okay.
So, first and foremost, apparently, we accomplished the first goal. Become Live 2D.
Yes.
Secondary goal of become 3D. No.
Okay.
Didn't progress. Didn't even talk to anybody. Same state as it was last time. VTubing looks fun, but it's really expensive. That's why I've been streaming as a VTuber for 5 years.
Sylvie the deal getter.
I was a free Vroid for almost the entirety of it.
Okay, I'm gonna skip ahead.
I'm drawing.
Wait, too far ahead.
The way to put it is that I thought I could afford to commission a 3D
Never
version
mind.
of me, of this version of me, so that for VR chat and you know, yeah, that's pretty much it. Yeah, about 1,700-ish, and that was cheap.
Okay, go on.
Okay, so I guess we'll do a quick little tutorial on how VTubing works. You see,
Oh.
I'm not a 3D model. This is 2D, and to make 2D look and
Yeah. Okay. We all know, Cell.
Call it a day. You need to have do it all, make it all drawn. Makes you can't
Yeah. Skip.
so that I could use my whole body for something like a skit. So like, see, I can do something like this. Walking around.
God, I haven't done
You know
that
what
kind
I
of
mean?
stuff in a minute either.
There's a lot more I can do with that than if I was like.
Man, if I think I got
So
lazy.
yeah, it's
Okay,
are infused with. So there's number one. So what I'm hearing is that they are infused with magic. Like pretty much, yeah. I'll give you that. I have no idea how it all works. I mean, like, I get the gist of how it works, right? But like, I don't know what all needs to be layered. If something moves.
Okay, more tutorial on how
Then again,
VTubing
animation's
works.
kind of magic. If you shift itself really fast.
Cell, stop talking about this.
Where I use now is still free, but all of this is all. Also, little side note.
Come on.
I was so excited for the redebut stuff that I actually got some of the redebut stuff early. Like this was the original chat box for. So.
Oh yeah, I forgot about that. Yeah, we had to get rid of it because it didn't work.
With the Android program, and they keep making it better and better all the time, but
yes, talk,
it
Cell.
would be way nicer if I didn't actually, if I had like a proper like.
That was Cell, yeah.
Thing. Will still stand.
She knew I was recording something and said something in my chat. But I just ignored it.
And by this, if you want to get into VTubing, do not pay for stuff until you know you like it. Things being 600, and I good.
That's actually still really good advice. If you want to be a VTuber, don't jump in and buy a live 2D model. You should try being a PNG or a Vroid for a little while and make sure that you enjoy the process of streaming. Still good advice.
Be like, impossible making.
Cell, move on. Me, past me.
Things I said in the video. I also think that just having things like there's a certain like cheapness to Vroid that I think.
Yes, of course.
Pick up on. Pretty much, yeah. So.
Yeah, that's the big problem with Vroids is they look like Vroids.
Downside to Vroid, people can look at
God damn it!
At this.
It's almost like I am the same person. Jesus.
Devilgated, hello. Like I said,
Devilgated, hello.
Like cheap. Get up a little bit. You know the candy wrapper effect. Yeah. Oh hey, it's Silicon. Past Cell. Next New Year's resolution.
All right.
Release something music.
Shit! I still have not done anything music. No. Damn it! I can't believe it. 2 years running, not worked on. Gah. Oh, you know what? I will say, music stuff is has been worked on. It's just nothing has actually like moved forward.
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
This Cell.
We're working on it.
A singing class. It was taking a singing and voice class at this time, and
I need to get back in that class. Grr.
The better you look, as far as the better you look, the more likely people are to click on you. So, an example: the best candy in the world, if it was just a name on like a brown paper package, you're less likely to buy it unless it had like a cool logo and an interesting wrapper. You're more likely to buy a bad candy. It doesn't matter what the contents are in.
Yep.
You need to look kind of good to attract people to even find out if the contents are good. If that makes
Right.
sense. Candy wrapper effect. So it's part of like that's
Totally
a lot
real.
of people have with like especially with stuff like cheaper models like Zeroid, is a lot of people will look at it and because it looks kind of cheap, they will not actually check it out because it doesn't look very good. Like it looks good enough, and some percentage of people will click on it anyway. But it really doesn't matter how good your content is if a lot of people aren't going to actually click on it. You need to have, you know what I mean? Yeah, I'm over explaining. I'm not 100% sure if I want to do like a full song cover or something. Oh, I was so optimistic. I might test at doing like song covers or an original song. But I was so sure I was going to finish the whole music class. I was so positive I was going to finish my music class, and I was going to be like,
Yeah,
and now we're going to do covers. I have a whole playlist on my Spotify of songs I wanted to do covers of, and
it's only gotten bigger. That playlist has gotten like 20 new entries, baby.
Like, I was talking all over about like wanting to try to release a cover because like this cell had a full-time job and was taking, like I said, a singing class, and I was so sure I was gonna get.
This cell was so unemployed, talking about how optimistic employed Cell was. Ah, man. Back in those days. Hi, Leon.
Through that, and I was gonna start like, boy, that didn't work out. Like, I quit the singing class forever, and I haven't had money to invest in. And I quit the singing class because my teachers ghosted me after like the second or third class. They just stopped showing up. And when they stopped showing up, then
that's still ridiculous. I still can't believe that.
And said I would try again with a different teacher next time. And then I just never did. And then I was unemployed for most of the year. Not gonna lie, I would click on old cell. Oh, thank you. I appreciate that. And so that is like on the.
Yeah, no, like I said, I was taking a voice acting, singing, and voice training, like trans voice stuff, class, all in one class. And literally my teacher stopped showing up after like the second class. And it was just ridiculous. Maybe, like I said, maybe someday we'll get back into that.
Potential whatevers, like that could happen. But all right, so now we're a bigger thing. One of three. I for sure want to get background music commissioned and able for you guys to listen or for me to use, so I don't have to sit and worry about. Having any sort of like copyright issues or. And guess what? We did that one.
Wait. What did I do? Wait. What was that?
We did that one. So I don't have to sit and worry about.
What did I do?
So I don't have to sit and worry about having any sort of like copyright issues or any.
Oh, yeah, the background music. I was so sure I needed to have music playing in the background at all times of my streams. And I have since realized that silence is better on the actual streams, and stuff like Spotify is fine for, you know what I mean? I've realized a lot since then. But I do like having the little like cell jingle at the beginning and end of the streams. I like that a lot.
And guess what?
We did it. Yep.
We did that one. Anyway, yeah, we're 50-50.
Yeah.
Unfortunate that they ghosted you. Yeah, to be fair, some other issues with it. It wasn't just like they ghosted me. It's I missed one payment, and I can get taking 1 week off because I messed up a payment, but I paid them eventually. And they canceled the appointment when I couldn't pay, right? They immediately, when it didn't bill them, they canceled it. But when I was able to pay for the next class, they just never showed up after the one that I couldn't pay for. They didn't show.
And I had 2 appointments where I actually showed up too. That's the crazy
and
part.
I got it refunded, and then I showed up for the next one, and they didn't show up to that either. And so then I was like, oh, so I got a refund for that one, and then I canceled, and I'm like, I was a little bit short on money at that time, so I was just like, maybe I'll wait a month or two. The thing is it's contracted people. Like, it wasn't. It was that guy doing it. So like, if I didn't decide, you know, I'll pocket the money for a minute and I'll try back again in like a month or two. Then I would have just switched to a different teacher. But it took me like a month to get all that figured out. It was like a whole thing. But hilariously enough, they're probably who I would.
Yeah. Okay.
Back to if I got another singing lesson, I would just get somebody else.
Hurry up, Cell.
Anything. And actually, I will say they 100% weren't scummy because every single time they gave me my money back happily and apologized, and it was like a whole thing. I wouldn't actually diss on that music company, on that singing class company. And it's just like, this is mine. And Yeah, we got
All right. What was my last New Year's resolution?
on Spotify and stuff, so you guys can listen to it. I did that too. That is something I want to do. I want to get some music. Oh, okay, right there. I was gonna say, so this is something I didn't do. I did not go and put the background music that I commissioned publicly available on Spotify for you all to listen to if you wanted. That was something I really wanted to do, but I did not actually figure that out. So technically,
So funny enough, I did get permission to post it on YouTube now. I need to actually go do that. Oh, hey, it's Mac. Up in the corner. I can see that that's Mac Twist. Hey. It's past Mac.
I didn't do that one, but that was more of a side note to the rest of everything else. So,
I am everywhere.
Yeah. Or something. Ratio so far. Later.
But yeah, so in the near future, there will probably be a the cell background music. I'll even put it on for like have a second. This music. That will be a YouTube video so that you guys can listen to it on your own time if you'd like. Pre-mod me. I was so young. I think it was like a month or two later that you got mod.
I should talk to Lola. I haven't talked to her in a while. Alright, yo, D&D is awesome.
I still haven't talked to Lola in a while. I need to message her.
I want to just have more stuff getting made. Did I do that one? Like, I got an editor now. Wait. Give me like 2 seconds. Okay, hold on.
What's happening?
Main videos. We have one. We've had one main
They're still so innocent.
video come out on YouTube this year, and that was an ad for the merch store. And then before that, we've got.
Oh my god! Hold on. Wait. Do I dare risk? Hold on. Wait. Do I dare risk? Okay, so past me was like, I want to put out a lot more videos onto the YouTube. All right, let's see how well I did. And past me said the last video I put up was the ad for the new merch. So how did I do on that one? Yeah, there's 3 videos that I put out for TwitchCon and that merch announcement, and that is it. Good job, Cell. I knew I flubbed that one. At least I have something. Like, there was a chance. There literally, like, there was actually a chance that it would have been a whole other year without anything. A whole year without anything being put on that YouTube channel.
Wee woo, wee woo. Hold on. Wait, why am I doing it this way? YouTube Studio. Why am I playing videos? Give me 2 seconds.
Go on.
2024, including.
All right, go.
So we had 13 videos, including shorts, come out in the year of 2024 versus 2023 with 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9.
I counted shorts. I lost count. Okay, hold on. What's the final number?
2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17.
Okay, come on.
Uh-oh. 18, 19. Okay. Hi, Luton. Welcome in. How are you?
Okay.
I'm going over my New Year's resolutions.
19 videos. All right. Let's compare how we did this year. Ready? How did we compare this year? We've got the 3 from before, so 3, and then should go to shorts since I counted shorts there. 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19. I lost count. Damn it. 4, 5, 6, 8, 7. Hold on. Let's start from the bottom. How about? Okay, here we go. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26, 27, 8, 29, 30, 31, 32, 33, 34, 35, 36, 37, 38, 39, 40, 41, 42, 43, 44, 45, 46, 49 videos versus 19. Yo, we did it. Okay, cool. We actually succeeded at a goal. We lapped ourselves this year. Great.
Yeah, so we failed that one. So I'm like, I want way more videos on the on
Let's
release
go.
on YouTube and TikTok. And I had 5 less videos this year than the year before. I wanted way more. So, oops.
We doubled it. We
So
more
I
than
got way more
doubled
doing
it.
that for New Year's. You know, more stuff coming out.
Probably still not enough though.
What else we got? I really think that I can do more and do better than I'm doing. Yeah, Sal.
Right.
You think so? Especially since I did. Wait, how many weeks are in a year?
Okay. Yeah. Yeah. Go. Just sidetrack.
Part of the goal is I want to have more videos coming out across the board.
Right.
So optimistic, Sal. And then
I did it. I did it.
Streams
I did it.
that are not just gaming and talking. I want to do.
I did that too. We're doing it now.
Or a little bit more interesting. Yeah. Well, like that could be watch-alongs. I've been working on watch-along trying to get Sil in for a watch-along of the movie The Wizard. Yeah, that was an idea I had. I was going to have.
We never did that.
Videos and of when to start.
Funny enough, Sil has now started bringing this up as like, I like that idea that you gave me 2 years ago, Sel. And I'm like, great. Good thing we waited so long.
The movie, and we would all watch it together and talk over the movie. And yeah, no,
all right.
I completely forgot about this. Like a month after this, because that was an idea I had during this video. Like not during this video, but like a week or so before I made this as like a resolution goal. But we did get a talk show going.
Right. Talk show
in this sort of category. I would say this one was a success. We didn't do the details like the watch along, but I did get one stream that wasn't just playing a game. The stream type. Super Mario 3.
Yes, the first episode of the Celvion Night talk show.
Yeah, the talk show was really fun. I actually, like I said, I have a bunch more episodes of the talk show planned to come out or get made soon.
I still have a bunch of episodes sort of lined up. I have we're about halfway through all of my like friends who I was like when I initially drafted out the talk show. We've gotten more than halfway through. We're like 3/4 of the way through all of my friend list that I gave from that I had from the original idea of the talk show. Oh wait. Oh. Interesting how that worked. So yeah, we are like, how many do I have left? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 14, 15, 16. Yeah, I have 6. I'm about halfway through my list of people. Some of which have actually probably changed status on here and probably should be cut off, actually. And then one person who I had planned to be like the 3rd episode who is still refusing to be on. They're refusing to be on until they do something. So it's like a whole deal. So that one's they're waiting on it forever.
Sadly, I started doing the talk show really close to the holidays. So like it was, all right, we did one
so
talk
we'll
show,
see.
Episode 2. Everyone was busy for Thanksgiving. Everyone was busy for Christmas. Like it was like that fast. Like, oh yeah, we're busy. I had like a week in there where people were talking to me and able to like start work on plans. But the thing is that like I wasn't.
Which is crazy because it was so easy to plan stuff this year. Nobody had any issues.
Aggressive enough in like trying to like pin people down for days. So my next 2 guests just like it didn't happen. And when I was finally starting to like, that's part of what I mean when I'm like the holidays snuck up on me, because like I was like trying hardcore to plan like episode 2 of the talk show and being in depth. Hello, yo. But I was trying to get the talk show episode 2 figured out the week before Christmas, thinking it was like a week or 2 before then. And of course, no one's free the week of Christmas. I wasn't even free the week of Christmas.
Yeah.
But yeah, so yeah, talk show will be sometime.
I might be free this week of Christmas this year.
You know what? All right, Luton. I'll hit you up. You can be. I already promised people 3 and 4, but I haven't actually talked to guest 5 yet of the people who I have planned. And actually, you were in the ballpark for.
Okay, you know what? Fine. I think I'm gonna bring it up anyway. The person who I've been like, you should be on my show. I really want to have you on. Is is like, no, I need to do something for it's actually Luton. I've asked Luton to be on several times, and Luton's like, I can't be on until I get a live 2D, and I'm like, I wanted to test out PNG tubers and how I would do that, Luton. That's like part of why I was like, that was one of the big reasons I was trying to like push to have him on so much, is I wanted to test doing PNG tubers. But oh well, whatever. He'll be on at some point. He agreed. He's like, when I get a live 2D, I'll be on. And I'm like, all right, I guess. Whenever that happens.
You were actually on my short list of people to ask for spot 6, so I can technically move you up. You can be one of my next ones. Never done a just chatting before. I'd surely fail you. Don't worry about it. I will. It'll be easier.
Okay.
The subject is you. Like, if there's anybody who knows a lot about that subject, it's you.
Da-dunch. Yeah. All right.
I've done nothing.
Come on, move along.
What have? Yeah.
When do I make my own? I wanted the one where I
get the revamp going or anything. And in fact, that one's probably.
I find that I wanted to get a PNG for your streams. I didn't even know you streamed. That's awesome.
We did it.
Here's my New Year's resolutions for 2020.
Okay.
Thank you guys. Cool. And I can edit that into a video.
All right. Cool. Cool. All right. So we did that. There was the New Year's resolutions from last year. We accomplished. Dang it.
Cell.
We accomplished quite a few of them.
Come on, Cell.
Like, I think. It is actually clear skies. It was raining yesterday here.
Okay. Come on.
But yeah. So out of our New Year's resolutions,
yes.
What did we actually succeed at? We did the re-debut. We did the
right.
show.
Good job.
Made the Discord a more active place. Oh, that's why I can't move. I was on the wrong screen. I'm like, why is my avatar not moving? Why am I not moving? Trying to drag it on OBS. Anyway, so
right. That was when I was still not that used to live 2D.
We did it.
Yeah. Okay.
More active. We did it. Well, no, it's not even we did it. You guys did it. What else did we do? TTS buddy. We kind of did it. Kind of. I'm gonna count it.
We still have yet to work on the TTS. That's another big one that I need to get work on. I need to do more work on.
Less shy. Stop being a baby. We did it. Hooray.
You know what? I will say I was less shy this year. Good job, me.
Well, fair enough. Fair enough, Z. Yeah, that's completely fair.
Okay.
It's mostly, like, honestly, I'm in a lot of servers that I've never said anything in, so I do not blame you at all. I'm in a lot of servers to both put their numbers up and also just to check the announcements. Literally, I have a bunch of servers that I only check the announcements in. If I'm not getting pinged as an announcement in that server, it doesn't get looked at all. Like, actually, I can give you a couple. Like, I'm in Porcelain Maid's server. Never chatted in that. I'm in Giga's server. I'm in, like, a lot of JoJo Girls' like Discord servers. Never chatted in any of them. Only.
I actually feel like I need to. Nowadays I'm starting to feel like I should downsize all the servers I'm in, because so many of my friends keep opening servers.
Yuri's server. Snuffy. Rubber Ross. Sea-Dog VA. I actually forgot Sea-Dog VA even had a server.
I am no longer in Sea-Dog VA's server, for the record, or Rubber Ross's, or a lot of those other ones. The big people, they're the people who I usually cut the most.
Takahata 101 server. I'm in a bunch of servers. Do not talk in those at all.
Right.
We'll read the announcements, and that is it. And even sometimes I don't even read the announcements. I just mark it as cleared and move on with my life.
Yeah, still do that.
One stayed with me, all the other two. Yeah, sounds about right. But yeah, so I guess that puts us to. Wait, hold on. What am I doing?
Me too, lol.
For like 2 seconds. Talk show.
God, Cell, you were so unprofessional.
Yeah. Hey, I still have a couple hours. But yeah, okay, so.
Right. Go on.
We got fireworks now. But yeah.
This is just a random thought. What happens if I actually push these buttons while I have this on?
Yeah.
I haven't actually tried this. Oh. Oh. That is so neat. Wait. I just thought about that, and I'm like, what if I actually like do my like filters here? I've never even tried it yet. Cell shaded, snowing. Rain. Yeah, that's it pretty much. Anyway,
So that brings us to this year. What is this year's New Year's resolutions?
there we go. What I finally
So-
wanted. Go, Cell.
And I'm gonna do it so that I can make a YouTube video out of it. And I might not make this one public. I might just save this video, but I'm gonna cut it out with a VOD.
Right.
Or we'll find it in the VOD or something. We'll do something with it. But okay, 2025 New Year's
I
resolutions.
didn't do that.
To start, I guess. Also, let me what you guys think your New Year's resolutions will be. I think that would be very interesting to hear. Also.
Right.
But
Okay.
I think as far as Cell is a thing, I still want to make music. I want to have something music happen, which is the same as last year.
Same. We'll keep that one for this year.
So I want to put out a cover song. Or you know what? I will accept if I just do the full singing lessons and I am like able to sing in a way that I feel comfortable with.
Still a thing that we need to do. So far, copy paste. Good job.
There is resolution number 1, same as last year. Also, because we're going to start with the ones from last year.
Right.
Might not even be any more than the ones from last year. Also, I would like to get the lore video started.
Kind of gave up on the lore video. So that is not copy and pasting that one. We might do a lore video at some point. I don't know how much I care anymore.
Last year, like I said, I have some stuff picked out. I have multiple people picked out that I like their art style, and I figured out how I want to do a intro lore video to sell the character so that you guys can get the gist of the lore. And I have people picked out to sort of make a comic out of it, and I wanted to slightly edit the comic into being a video also. But I want it to be both.
I still think that that's a good idea.
Both a comic and like a lore video. So, in fact, actually, you know, I think it all. Anyways, I want to get something more related out so that you guys can get the gist of the lore.
Okay.
So there's resolution 2.
You got it.
With the way things are currently going,
Didn't work on it.
Pretty ambitious as far as like stuff I'd probably have to put money towards. So I'm not going to make like my next thought was I want to.
Cell never had the money, never put money towards it. Cell didn't put money towards anything streaming wise, basically at all this year. Very little.
Another outfit, but I actually think that probably wouldn't be the best thing to have as a goal.
Technically we did do this one because we're in the Christmas outfit. Sort of. It's really more of like a Christmas accessory item, but yeah.
Just yet. What up, Rigger? Well, look, Happy New Year! Yo, I just heard fireworks. All right.
Right.
Next New Year's resolution. I do really want to try to go to Offkai, even though that's only in like March or April. I don't know if that'll be able to like actually swing that just yet, but I really want to be able to go do the Vtuber convention. When we stopped hours ago for me. Fair. It's only.
We never went to Offkai. I have been trying to talk my friends into going to Offkai instead of TwitchCon next year, so that's something.
Like 10 o'clock here, so. You know,
okay.
Not quite even like.
We might be doing that one this year.
Y'all out here in the future already. Let's see here. It's nearly 5 a.m. Dang. All right, so let's see here. New Year's resolution. Anything else I want to add to that?
Oh.
I've accomplished a lot more than I thought. Actually, even in that New Year's resolution, like this year was crazy. Like we met, like
was that it?
Like I said, we did the live 2D. We feel like we did.
Come on.
I got to meet Iron Mouse. Like that was a huge win. I was on Iron Mouse's stream in front of 3,000 people.
Guess what? I kind of had a repeat of that this year, because this year I was on Zentreya's stream with like 8,000 people. Yeah. So yeah, no, I've 100%. I think I kind of did. I just basically did this one again.
That die, but it was Flesh Cell. Good luck finding that now. Probably gone. But yeah, like I said, I got to meet Iron Mouse. I had a panic attack. I didn't think she was live. I thought I just got to meet her. Turns out I got to meet her live on her stream.
Same with. Oh my god, that was the same exact thing happened with Zentreya and Camilla. The exact same thing. The exact. Found them walking around. Turns out they were live. Apparently they were live. So 7,000 people again saw me. All right.
So, really wish I would have thought that through. I have watched her stream going to conventions before, but why would I think that she wouldn't stream the one I was at?
Yeah, so,
But
you
yeah, I
know
got
what?
the Iron Mouse, and
Some things change, some things don't change. Cell not thinking things through, that's a forever thing.
Onigiri, and a bunch of other people that I thought were really cool. Like I said, we did the live 2D. We got
This year I got to meet Big Nose Bug and Taiga Chama and Rexon and a bunch of cool people. I got to meet Zentreya and Camilla. I got to meet I actually think I met less people this year though. I got to meet a lot of my IRL, my online, like my streamer and online friends.
got the talk show finally off the ground.
Talk
And I
show
just started
going,
doing
fully
more.
going now.
Yeah, like I said, I don't know. It's hard to think about stuff that I've done now. I beat a Souls game. That was actually a pretty major one for me.
Okay.
Because I rage quit Elden Ring the year it came out because I could not handle how hard that game was. And then I did it.
Good job, me. I did great.
I actually managed to get good enough to beat Elden Ring.
Good job, Cell. I am so proud of you, Cell. Good job.
But like, I really did not think I was going to be able to get through that game. Every single boss, I was like, this is the boss. I'm going to quit. I'm gonna get so stuck that I am frustrated and I'll have to quit. And everyone will be disappointed again, despite me literally getting begged to play more to try again. I will say the first boss is...
All right. Well, you know what? I'm kind of getting tired of this, if I'm being honest. Yeah. 3 huzzahs for Selvi. Huzzah! 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 So yeah, I don't actually know what the rest of my I don't even know what my New Year's resolutions would be this year. I still really want to put something out music-wise. I do want to get through the rest of my list of my initial people who I wanted to have on Sullivanite. I really probably should have sped up how often I had those. But honestly, funny enough, I have like 12 people. I probably could get through it fairly quickly if I really sat down and was like, maybe we'll try to see how fast we can get through the list. That'd be kind of fun to me. Yeah. I don't know what else I would have as New Year's resolutions this year. Like, you know, I feel like it'd be kind of unrealistic to be like, yeah, I want to hit 2,000 followers and something like that. I feel like I'm too far away from any other major milestones to be like, I want to hit that before next year. You know, yeah, no, like I said, I don't really have any like big major goals for this year. Like I said, I want to try doing something with music. Something with music. Just broadly, I kind of want to do something with I would love to have like an editor or a manager and like try to actually get help next year of like for growing, because like I said, I don't really know what to do with that anymore. But that's like sort of a nebulous sort of like, that's not really a thing I can be like, yeah, on, you know what I mean? It's not really a fun goal. Watch next year when you have 2K. Fair. I mean, it took me 6 years to break 1,000, so I'm pretty. I feel like it's a bit of a stretch to think I might break 1,000 in a single year. But you know, it is what it is. You know, we'll see. Let's see here. Trust Lamel. You know what? Fair. Gotta have a little faith. I don't remember the rest of that song, but just like anyway, let's see what else feels like a good goal for the year. And honestly, I'll probably touch back on this again at the end of the month when New Year's Eve rolls around. What else would be a good goal for the next year? I do really want to have some sort of. I still think that trying to get another outfit would be a fun goal. I think that that is a solid goal. It wouldn't be that expensive from what I've gathered to just get an updated new outfit on. So maybe a new outfit. Something with music. Put out something with music. I think that would be a good one. Yeah, no, I think that might be it. Be more confident. I want to be more confident next year. Like, I think I'm well on my way to being in a better spot with a lot of that kind of stuff. But I personally think that something that would be really good would be if I could get to a point where I could, like, for example, ask more people that I think are cool to be on, like, Celvion easier, because I struggle with that. That might be a so it's like I feel so I'll feel comfortable asking somebody who is not my friend. I want to try. Okay, you know what? No, let's make this less vague. Let's make it less vague than just be more confident. Let's say, Cell, get somebody who you did not know beforehand on Celvion. You've never talked, like, you just thought they were cool. We're have that. That's gonna be a New Year's resolution. I'm gonna get somebody on who I don't know very well that I can just have, like, I will have done research on and get them on that way. Like, somebody I'm a fan of. Heck yeah. See, there we go. Talk show, guest. See, that's an actionable thing. Way better. So yeah, release something with music. Have a guest on who isn't one of my friends for a collab for Celvion. Have possibly get a new outfit. And I think that is a pretty solid list. So, anything else in particular I kind of want to do? There's some stuff that I wanted to finish with like previous years. Like, I still want to include the datalings in something more. I still love the little floaty goobers. I would love to have them around. I would love to get a proper scene background for streams that I own and not just have paid the licenses to have, because I technically don't own this stream background. I always have fun modeling them. Thank you. I'm glad you like them. But yeah, yeah, no, I think those are pretty solid. I kind of like the idea of trying to get I still want to try to get a manager. That is on my list of things I want to do for next year. I don't know. I think I'm going to call it on that. Like I said, we'll revisit this here in a couple weeks at New Year's Eve, probably. It was a good way to spend another 30 minutes. But with that being said, I probably need to wrap up for the night. Need to send you guys all off somewhere so I can go get to work. Like I said, tomorrow we will, I did promise that we'll be live tomorrow, and we will be. But I will say that I don't have any, like, real concrete plans for tomorrow. I don't know what we're doing just yet. We're either going to play more Unbeatable or we're going to check in on the Minecraft SMP. It'll depend entirely upon it'll entirely depend on other people, kind of. And then next week, I'm really thinking about taking some more breaks. So next week might be a little bit lighter on streams than this week has been. And I apologize for that in advance, but But yeah, honestly, the rest of the year might be a little bit lighter on streams than it has been, just for my own sanity. I think I need to take more breaks just because, like, I just think it would do me some good. But let's see here. Who do I want to raid? Actually, I think they'd be a good person too, potentially. Yeah. Yeah. All right. Okay. So slash raid. Dang it. So, thank you all so much for watching. I hope you all had a cell of a time. If you enjoyed the show and you haven't yet, please give a follow. It really helps with the algorithm and my self-esteem. We are going to be, like I said, live again tomorrow about the same time, 5 p.m. Mountain Time or 6 p.m. Eastern or Western or West Coast Standard Time, Pacific Time. God, Cell, words. Anyway, then we're going to please check out the Discord, best place to keep up to date with all things Cell. You should also follow me on socials. I post on socials all the time, occasionally. So occasionally we will go like a month and post every single day, and then we will go months without posting. And I'm being honest, I'm sorry about that. We're working on it. Uh, check out the throne. If you want to give me something, you can do so at our throne. It is Christmas time, but remember, you take care of yourself first. You do not have to get me anything or whatever. I'm just saying. God, that was awkward. Anyway, check out. We are sponsored by Advanced GG. Use code Celvion10 at checkout to get 10% off all orders with Advanced GG. I also get 10% commission off of that order. So if you like caffeine, that should be your place to go. If you would like to get merch, you can at the merch store. I actually am thinking about shutting the merch store down before too terribly long. Hope you have a wonderful night, everybody. Good night.